Hello everyone. How are we doing today? Hope we're all having a fantastic day. Uh, uh, there we go. Got to answer all the tournament questions. How's everyone doing today? Hope we're all having a fantastic day. It's a good day for StarCraft. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not gonna hedge my bet on that one. Ew. Junior. All right. We're just getting everything set up here, guys. Oh, man. I love me a good StarCraft tournament. Oh, God. It's been a long week, guys, but that's okay. As long as we have some StarCraft to round out the weekend. What are you going to do, complain about it? Like, I think life's pretty great, actually. What a world. Let's see. Can I pull up the bracket? I still haven't updated this, have I? Yeah, it's still going to say IPSL. Yeah, I need to do that. But we got some good names in here. Some of the Fifth of Gaming community guys here as well. Like we're looking at Percival, Hydra, Universe, Gerald, Mute, Christiana, Demega, and Exorable. We've got like an actual good crew going here. So, yeah, I would expect some incredible games, especially as we get later in the bracket. It is, of course, a double elimination, so. Oh. All right. There we go. We're just getting invited to a game. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Christiana versus Mute. How you doing, Ghosty? Yeah, it's a great group of people. Great people, great game. Like, can we really be upset? How can we hate? All right, guys, here we go. We're going to go ahead and get right on into our first match of the day, which is Mute versus Christiana on Old Republic. All right, in the top right-hand side, we've got Mute. And in the bottom left, we've got Christiana. All right, PvP. Everyone loves a mirror matchup to start off the day. Well, I'm sure someone does, at least. PvP is honestly one of my favorite mirrors, so it's fine. I wouldn't count out Percival or Gerald. I think Christiana is definitely a top 3 favorite, though. So Gerald has had some really good success recently. Percival has been looking really good as well. So I'm very excited for realistically how the bracket plays out as a whole. It's like, obviously, you know, you've got people like Hydra, who's no slouch, don't get me wrong. You know, Mute, unfortunately, getting Christian round one's never going to be good. But, yeah, I wouldn't say Cristiano's going to sweep, but he's definitely going to have a good time today. And, I mean, when we set up the tournament, we put in about $500 US worth of Bitcoin Cash. I don't remember how many sets that is. And it's up to like $560, so, you know, the gamers are getting a couple extra bucks. Remember the golden rule. If the person you lose to wins the tournament, it doesn't matter that you lost to them. It doesn't count. All right, double adept here versus Stalker Sentry. I'm a big fan of like Stalker Sentry into Sentry. Double adept is a lot of fun, but it's more for harassment than damage. Oh yeah, young Yakov. He's a good kid. I met him in Bulgaria at BGE last year. We got him up on the karaoke machine. It was a lot of fun. Man. All right, energy recharge, so that way we can get that hallucinated Phoenix out nice and early. Slides right over to the adepts, of course. All right, we're going to drop a pylon. Nope, no fear. Look at this. Mute playing the greatest Protoss way possible. Triple sentry. It's darn near disrespectful. Dropping a robo on the back of it. Hallucination is going to come in here. It's going to see the oracles coming on up. All right, this time with 4 adepts here, we view it as, you know, worth dropping the pylon. Oh, no, that poor pylon. No, look at this, guys. They're dealing a little bit of damage to it. All right. They're actually going to kill the pylon. All right. We're going to send in the adepts along with the oracle. We lose the oracle. Now the adepts are in a bad spot. We lose 2. Oh, we kind of split our firing against the adepts here. 3. We get all 4. Whoa, no. For 8 probes, that is not enough. Unfortunate here. All right, we're going to come back in. Can we keep this oracle alive? All right, we warp in 1 stalker because our whole army is going across the map. And now this is damage. 20 probes down the drain. And at this point, Mute needs to get something done. I mean, Christianer doesn't really have a whole lot here, right? He invested in the oracles and adepts, but it's just enough with the 2 batteries because he's going to pull a GG in game number 1. Man. Sometimes you're like, oh, this isn't going to work, and then it does, and you're just like, all right, well, I guess he's good at the game, guys. Would you believe me if I told you? Believe it or not, guys, good gamers are good. All right. Waiting on game number 2. Looks like a little bit of replay review is happening right now. All right, make sure everyone's finding their opponent. Well, no one's responded, so I'm going to assume yes. All right. GG's. All right, helping the player coordination along. There we go. Sometimes you just have to. One of these days, I need to set up just like an Uber Discord of like, this is every event we run. Like, you will always be able to find an opponent here. Like, I really need to get that going. That's just. That's one of those things that's over there in the thought pile. Like, well, off to the side. Look at these puppies. Uh, hmm. uh, uh, 1 second here, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. I have to organize some players around. Uh, Let me see if I can't get these guys in touch real quick. Sorry, guys. This is the fun part about tournaments is having to get everything together. Let's see here. Yeah. Hmm. Those work fine. All right. uh Try see if it isn't working. Yeah, the problem is the AFOG channel is not working because Blizzard is a small indie company. And let me tell you, their small indie company budget just doesn't cover doesn't cover the issues. uh, 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 I Blizzard just good old Blizzard. Uh, gee. All right, we'll get these guys a going here. Man, I love Blizzard. Yeah. Rip. Yeah. All right, they're good to go. Let's see. Jeremy's looking for an exorable. Yeah, join the EU server. And oh, that's right. It's just one. There you go. But it's not one thing, it's another. Sorry, chat. You're just gonna have to bear with me for 30 seconds here. I know this is the riveting content you're here for. Let's see here. Oh. All right. Well. All right. Fire somewhat out. Score updated. All right. Go. Sorry. All right, guys. We're going to get into game 2. Yeah, and I wish Blizzard cared about StarCraft as much as we do. Why do chat channels just not work sometimes? Like, honestly, why do chat channels just not work? All right. Anyways, all that aside, in the bottom right-hand side of Taito Citadel, give it up for Mute. In the top left, guys, up a point. Can he take it home in a clean 2-0? It's Christianer. There we go. Okay. Couple last fires to put out, guys. As we open up here, we're going to look at just our standard gateway timings here. You know, maybe Mute goes for a proxy here. Just tries to be a little bit cheeky. I don't think so, though. I don't think we're likely to get anything too fancy. Alright, yeah. Scouts pass each other. No proxies today. Nothing fun. Dude, I'm here for the Mute. I'm here for the Mute 1-1. Alright. Alright, Probe is trapped inside this evil pylon. I can't believe it. Oh. Freaking Twitch ads. Screws. That should be fine. Alright, Sentry coming on up here. Second gateway not cooking. Interesting. Alright. Blocking the Nexus, just, you know, not only you're delaying, obviously, his natural a little bit, but you get a good idea of what units he's building. Because he has to come down and kill the pylon. So that's always a nice little win. The accidental supply block. Alright, here we go. We're going to send out the scouting phoenix. What are we going to find? It's the real question. I assume we're going to find some probes. Yeah, actually, we're just going to find some sentries. We're actually going to come... Oh! I would say completely deny the scout, but it died right on top of the robo. We really tried, though. We gave it our best effort to make sure that Cristiano couldn't know what he wanted. I mean, meanwhile, Mute gets the whole tour of the base. Look at this. Sees the temple archives cooking. Sees the probe count. Sees the army count. And Mute drops a third Nexus. Crazy. Oh my lord, no! We accidentally pulled it. No, we pull it right in here. Bro, I don't get why Blizzard is so bad at everything StarCraft related. Alright, we're going to catch the Adepts on the side here. Well, at least one of them. Nah, she's not making it out. We have our own Adepts here. Yeah. I was messaging Jeremy like, hey. Good luck, universe. Alright, that's a weird spot to finish that shade. Cristiano? A question mark? Alright, meanwhile, we're going to pile on the third here. Whoa, we almost get a sentry. The force fields will reign supreme for quite a while here. Blink is almost done for Cristiano, which means he can get around it a little bit. But, I mean, we want Robo here for Mute, so. Alright. We're going to blink into the main here. Mute is aware of it, so he's going to start pushing this back. He's trying. Meanwhile, two Stalkers are just going to run in here, deny mining from the third base. Force Mute to just go back and forth. Oh, these Adepts are going to make it in, but... Alright, we get 4 kills. Alright, that's all we're going to get. I mean, 4 kills for 2 Adepts is what you generally look for like a this worked in my favor kind of trade. Like 3 probes for 2 Adepts is what we consider even. 4 probes is like, all right, we're starting to make some profit here. And of course, we all know how important profit and shareholder value is. So it's always good to be generating that. Alright, we're just going to dance all day, it looks like. Alright. 2 Adepts come in here, pull out the Stalkers. I mean, we have 5 Immortals here, right? You're not going to try diving on that, right? Right? That would just be silly. I think Cristiano realizes, like, oh, that's a lot of Immortals. Oh, Mr. Immortal. Be careful. Alright, we got some Adepts going across. Got some zealots here. We are working on charge. So we are skipping blink and going straight for charge. At this point, that's probably honestly the better play. You're kind of committed to not going blink at this point. You get +2 here. Both players really working on it well. Archon Immortal Zealot. It doesn't get more Protossy than this, that's for sure. Yeah, Cristiano's expecting the big just Archon Immortal Zealot shove in. So he gets some disruptors, he's getting batteries and cannons. This is exactly the kind of stuff you want to counter what Mute's doing. All right, we blink it. Oh, are we going to get the Forge? Oh, +2 denied. All right, we'll get a couple of Stalkers on the way out, but that's huge. Denying +2 while yours is almost done. That's such a huge power spike. Oh. Fancy meeting you here. Come here often. Oh. This is the fight Mute would want, though. Like, you have your army in a line against his little ball, which means you're going to take the better fight. Gotta be careful. You don't want the Zealots to get too far out, but you can't let the Immortals just go on their own. Big Daddy Immortals are good, but they're not invincible. All right. Oh, there's a lot of army back here. First Disruptor goes. Just a couple of Zealots. Next two balls. That one. Meh. Oh, okay. Some more Zealots. We're pulling some army over to the right, too. And at this point, this is just a fight across the whole area. Oh. We're going to try and pull these guys back into the natural here. Oh, free Disruptor pops. Oh, we sent forward another ball. That damages some Immortals, but they're not dying is the problem. Unfortunately, Mute will lose this fight, but he's going to trade out. Well, we've pulled the boys. Oh, spawn camped. That's not fair. Yeah, it's just not enough. GG is called, and Cristiano will take the 2-0. Guys, I'm starting to think Cristiano might be good. All right, guys. Let me. Where's what I need? This. I've got to log in on my other browser because I have my Stremin browser. It's not logged in. And then I can properly look at the bracket and help update things. All right. There we go. All right, looks like the bracket is progressing. I can. If both players report, then they do it. All right. Helping players organize, report scores, all the important things that you have to do as a TO. There we go. So what do we got next up? We got what? D-Mega versus Christianer. I'm down. Yeah. Yeah. Let's keep it rolling. Got this. All right. Wow, they've already got a lobby. These guys were not messing around. By the time I get the score inputted, make a joke to you guys in chat, tell you that our sponsor, A Fifth of Gaming, is really cool people, honestly. Gotten to talk with them a lot. Generally just fun guys that actually believe in the project, you know? And so, we're here. And now that I've said all that, we get to go right into the game. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side. Crushing his last game. Can he do it again? Give it up for Christianer. And in the top left, hoping to, you know, maybe take a game here. Maybe even take the series if he could. Give it up for D-Mega. Now, of course, we are on 10,000 feet. And it takes a certain type of people to name a map that, so we'll see how this goes. Alright. I expect at least game one here to be another bog standard game. D-Mega not scouting. He just assumes Christianer is going to play as Christianer does. Alright. Let's see if we get anything too different here. Yeah, get some D-Mega fans going. Christianer with the Manor pylon. What is this, Brood War? Christianer is the better player by actual miles, but you know what? It is what it is. We can have a little bit of fun along the way. And maybe D-Mega can do something interesting, like, I don't know, Proxy Stargate. Is this the kind of thing that'll win a series? Not likely. Is it the kind of thing that's just really fun? Keeps the game interesting and we can have a couple laps along the way? Absolutely it is. No, he denied the pylon. Ouch. D-Mega really wanted that block. Gold star for trying, though. Alright, Christianer doing what you're supposed to do in a moment where you're favored. And that's check the normal spots for proxies. And I mean, yeah, if you look, he scouted most of the map. He's even got a probe still going over here. Like, when you're playing StarCraft and you are on paper the favorite to win, check every corner. I have seen so many people lose because they don't check a corner. And then just a game that they should win. Well, that was a crazy idea. Oh, Christianer says, ha ha ha. I've got an idea. What if I drop my own pylon with my own units? Alright. Oh, beautiful force field here. Even catches a couple of probes. GG is called. Cristiano's kind of good at this game, guys. Don't know if you'd believe me, but he kind of is. Yeah, it looks like the bracket's chugging along here. We got Mute running through the lower bracket, it looks like. Looks like Kuisti might have dropped out. I don't know, they were here earlier, so not sure. Harold and Universe still going at it. NX and Jeremy, that's a match. All right, guys. Game number 2 coming at you quick on Ruby Rock. We got 2 gamers ready to go. Only one of them can win it, though. Let's see. Which one is it going to be? All right. Spawning here in the bottom right. He's kind of good at the game, guys. Give it up for Cristiano. And in the top left, guys. He's just having some fun. I think he can do it, though. Let's see if he can put a point on the board. Give it up for D-Mega. Woo. Yeah. Let's go. Alright. Once again, pretty standard opening. Alright. Cristiano with his beautiful, beautiful timings here. D-Mega, a lot better core timing this game. I feel like last game he got distracted chasing the probe or something. This game, though, he is on it. Alright, what are we gonna hide? Or just a very long-winded scout, maybe. Just avoiding anyone. Any prying eyes. You know, we can't let them know that we're about to scout them. There we go. Look at that. Even gets the pylon block. What a gamer. All right, 2 stalkers leave home. You know, there comes a time in every stalker's life it needs to grow up, leave home. and go across the map to the opponent's side and try and cause some problems. Unfortunately, there's a little too much smoke here. Yeah, this is no bueno. Look at this, guys. This is what makes Cristiano the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. I mean, he just caught those stalkers and ruined their day. Alright, we're trying to crank out 2 more stalkers right before Warp Gate finishes. Alright, it's dance time. Oh, you can't let him just get you off your batteries like that. You gotta be careful. Dude, sentries don't mess around. Oh, man. This is a disaster. This is no bueno. No bueno. And, you know, I was talking about this yesterday in our Tekken cast. And that, you know, in a game like Tekken, right, or like CS, Valorant, you can always, like, even if you're the underdog, it's not hard to get a pick, right? If you're playing a game like CS or Valorant. In StarCraft, though, it's much harder to punch up. And Cristiano explains why. Poor guy. Unfortunately, yeah, it's just punching up in StarCraft's a lot harder than punching up in other games. All right. All right, I'm punching scores. Oh, Gerald and Percival. Have they started yet? Oh, I think they just started. Oh, that's a banger. Apparently. It just... Yeah, apparently one of the guys had to drop. But, game. Yeah, it's a semi, so. Show. I'm checking. Looks like he updated it. All right. Looks like one of the guys just put in their own walkover, which messes up a little bit, but it is what it is. All right. So let's see. We're just gonna record that 99 to 0. Unfortunately for the boy, Hydra did not make it today, so. All right. Triple. Very nice. 5. Yeah, looks like. Go get a drink. All right. Yeah, it's a semi. Who's playing in Hydra's spot? Oh, Seb. Oh, Seb's here. Oh, well, shit. Can we unupdate a score? Because it got marked as a walkover since Hydra was AFK. Where the heck did Seb show up? Yeah. Hop down. The other. Best of 5 finals. Good luck. SL server rules. Yeah. Like, dropped. Yes. Best of 5. All right, there we go. 99. Yes. All right. We got everyone organized. We got like 4 matches going now, so we're gonna hop into a semifinal. We got Gerald versus Percival. This one I'm very excited for, guys. I think this is gonna be a great one. Yeah. Here we go. Match. Oh, playing in Hydra's spot. Apparently, Sebedus is showing up and playing in Hydra's spot. Which part? Doesn't narrow it down. All right. / join AFOG. There we go. We got some gamers. How hard is it? All right, that should be handled. Let me see. Can I ping D Mega? Look. There we go. Yeah. Man, somehow, some way, everyone does something different all at the same time, and it's like, wait, what? Yeah. Oh, USA versus Canada hockey tomorrow. It's not even gonna be close. Uh, all right. Let's see. Who are we against? Percival? Gerard versus Percival? Yeah. You know, yeah. Is this? Universe is on a barcode. Whoa. All right. Uh, should be fixed. Uh, over again. Uh, yeah. Uh, oh, man. Running a tournament's never a dull moment. Yeah. Yes. Incoming. All right. Uh, oh. Hmm. Man. I don't know, guys. What I do know is that allergies are attacking. Uh, man. I wish I knew, chat. I wish I knew. If I knew, though, I wouldn't be a good tournament org because, half the fun of running a tournament is not knowing what the heck's going on around you. Yeah. So, chat, how are we enjoying the game so far? I honestly think it's been a good day so far. Enjoyed the first one. Fair. So, Percival's in a game right now, but according to the bracket, he shouldn't be. So I don't know. Nah, no such thing. No such thing as hard to watch. I am starting to think, though, we should have hopped into Christiana versus Inexorable. But, sometimes you're hyped for a match, and then it just takes 3 hours to come up. I mean, true. Where's Mute right now? He's waiting for an opponent. He plays the loser of Christiana or Inexorable. So, I mean, let's just say that, assuming he hits NX, I mean, Mute versus Inexorable would just be a crazy fest. Oh, man. Peru versus Brazil. Clasico. Brazil #1. What? So you just played him? All right, hang on. So we're going to have to walk back some bracket here. I think. Uh, three. Oh, okay. D-Mega, Sebedis, and Percival just finished. So that's what was taking so long. All right. Let me write out all the scores for the guy handling the bracket. So 3 is 2-1. Match 7 is a over. Is match 14 stays the same. Players. All right. There we go. We'll get the bracket fixed so it represents everything that's actually happening. But, I mean, it's the same players. It's just different results. Perfect. D-Mega is going to play against Sebedis. Oh. There we go. All right, we've got our players, guys. We have someone who's not a Protoss, which is just mind-bogglingly incredible. We've got some sleepy pups here. And now we've got one player ready, waiting on the second one. Make sure you're drinking your water, chat. Food and water is very... Well, food and water are important, but water is most importantest. All right. Yeah. All right, we're just waiting on Percival to ready up. Once he does, we will be cooking. Huh? All right. Percival. Percival just went AFK, it looks like. Like, Gerald's like, ready? And then just nothing. I'm like, hey, Percival? He's like, oh, yeah, I'm ready. All right, well, I guess we're going. Guys, here we go. Best of 5 semifinal. Here we go. All right, in the bottom left-hand side, guys. If I could speak English, this would be a lot easier. Guys, give it up for Gerald, representing Streamer Zone. And in the top right, representing Dave Testa and the Kirk Towners everywhere. Give it up for Percival. All right, PBT. This is a matchup we don't get very often. Terrans don't exist. Terrans are a mythical thing. So, let's see what happens here. So far, nothing too fancy. Looks like we're just going to go for like a little standard wall around the gas, you know. Meanwhile, over here, just going to finish up. We get our orbital. Start our second CC, maybe. Oh. Not if Gerald comes over to block it. Yeah, that's right, guys. We're Terran. We could just place it wherever we want. Lol. Nothing matters. There's no consequences when you're Terran. Okay. What's our tech going to be? We're going to do some adepts here. Hey now. It's not slander when it's the truth. Alright, poor scouting probe gets absolutely gunned down in his prime. We got Twilight Council coming on up here. So, Adept into Stalker is a pretty standard opening, but it's standard because you're expecting a Reaper. We went one Marine, I guess into second Marine, into Cyclone. It seems like Percival might go for a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. Those have been pretty popular recently. Alright, we got some Widow memes on the way too. Alright. Blink. Alright. Pretty standard. We'll go into Blink Stalkers from here. And Gerald, an absolute champion when it comes to Blink Stalkers. He's actually kind of good with them. If you believe it or not, a guy who was out here, you know, placing high in a bunch of different tournaments might be good with the units he uses. Oh. Run, Cyclone, run! Alright, 2 Widow memes. Alright, everyone hug the Cyclone. Alright, we're going for a Raven here. Once we're unsupply blocked, of course. You thought. Well, unfortunately, Gerald's a little too good to mess that up. Run, Widow meme, run! Look at him go! We are adding on a second factory. We got a second Rax. Raven and the medevac just say hi to each other. Like, oh yeah, you're still here. Cool. Adept just chilling, seeing she's just here to see what's up. Oh well, doors are wide open for this Adept. All right. She gets one SCV by making the tank do it. All right. Unfortunately, auto turrets only last for a limited number of seconds, so we will not get more than one probe kill. Six Marines and a Widow Mine. This can be a little bit dangerous. Alright, meanwhile, there are some Stalkers here. But, I mean, we've got Marauders, we've got tanks, we've got a Cyclone. This allows us to push out here and try and secure a third base. Alright, there is nothing over here, save for one sentry. However, waiting might end up costing him because the Stalkers are coming home. Yeah, well, he actually gets lucky. All the defenses are over at the third base. Yeah, he really is just waiting on that. There we go. The moment I look away is the moment he decides to send it. All right. Well, that was a beautiful little mine. And gets the mine and gets out. Imagine being those Marines, right? You see, you're like, you know what? We're here to fight. And then they take the mechanical Widow Mine back instead of you. Like, wow, thanks, boys. All right, we are now pumping ghosts 3 at a time. We should be able to get that ghost count up nice and quick here. Poor Jimmy. First of all, just does not care for his own Marines. Oh, this is a bad. Oh. All right, first one of mine was good. Next ones were, they worked. Lots of storm energy behind this army, too. Look at this. 5 Templar. All of them packing. All right, we dive in here. Meanwhile, big Zealot Warpin in the natural. All right, SCVs are going down left, right, and center. 18 SCVs in all get dropped. All right, we EMP. We bait out a couple storms. We EMP a Templar. All right, as we pull back. Gerald, look at this. Perfectly, keeping him busy on 2 flanks here. Every time he feels like one flank's starting to, get some attention, he just hits him from the other side. Oh, those are some good storms. Casually warping in just a dozen zealots over here. Alright, they will make it to the workers here. We're going to chase down this army, force 2 Archons out, EMP the other Templar, and this army is cooked. This little fighting force over here. Alright, Warp Prism in the main. And Percival really needs to get some damage done, because look at this. Gerald dropping his 5th base here. He even recalls the Zealots out. 500 minerals worth of Zealots, and he saves them. Percival doesn't care about his Marines. But to Gerald, every Zealot matters. There is a gateway that paid for itself several times over. Alright. We've got our 4th base set up here. We're making it into a planetary. We will have somewhere to fight around, right? So the nice thing about planetaries, right? So, you know, you might come up here and take a fight and then fall back, and then Protoss can't do much because you have your planetary here. Or when Protoss pushes in, you kind of run this way into the planetary. Oh, those poor tanks. Oh, poor Percival. This is not his game. Well, at least we got some EMPs there. Every time it feels like he's doing something right, Gerald has 3 things in place to counter him. Alright, Warp Prism going out and around. Alright, I think Percival's finally starting to get his footing, but I worry it is a little too late. At this point, Gerald has way too much going for him. Alright, turret stopped the Prism, but it doesn't stop second Prism. We killed 1 Prism, yes, but what about second Prism? Alright, this was not as successful as previous drops. That's for sure. Oh, the balls. No! Ghost! Why? Why did you run to your death? Alright, the scouting CC will find the Zealot army. Oh. Alright. Oh. Beautiful splits. Anti-armor missile just kind of turns that army off for a little bit. Alright, now that's just rude. The only reason to take this base is to disrespect. So you take this base because you know that Percival's about to take it and you don't want him expanding. We don't even cancel it, but Gerald is rich. Alright. There we go. We'll run through these Zealots. We're finally starting to hit an army that can deal with the Zealots at least. The problem is the Zealots are no longer... They're no longer the main thing, right? So, we'll see if Percival can stabilize. right, Disruptor goes forward. Trims off some health. Next round doesn't do anything. Next round doesn't do anything. All right, we're going to take a couple Disruptors here as payment. This is your penance. Oh, another one. Oh, that's a storm. Then we just sit in it. Bask in its glory. And at this point, Gerald looks at this and goes, how is that close? We have more medevacs than we do fighting units at this point. This is personalized healthcare right here. Alright, we got more Zealots in the main, though. You see, having an army that can beat Zealots and actually being in position to stop Zealots, two very different things. And, I mean, we're pulling Zealots to fight, we're pulling SCVs to fight Zealots with Colossi support. Unfortunately, that is not a great fight if you are the SCV. Alright, there's a good EMP, but I don't think it matters at this point. Like, we are just getting crushed here. I mean, with this base getting denied, Percival is getting very broke very quick. Think of this, 1,000 less income on the good times, 2,000 less income on the bad times. All right. Durrell just poking in. He's so confident, he's just going to run straight up here. And does it matter? Because it's going to work. We whip our Disruptor shots, but it's fine because we're Protoss. There's no consequences for our actions. You know, I'm not sure if Percival's like misunderstanding how this game's going or if he's just confident that he can at least try and make something of this. Like, I'm kind of curious what he thinks at this point in the game. Is he just trying to wear Gerald out? Oh, we killed both of them. Nice. But more Zealots show up. Oh, we're going to kill the Ghost Academy. That's not something we can afford to replace right now. But I mean, look at this. Fresh base. Healthy base. There's still some minerals there. Still a little there. These Zealots are still going. We got both of these bases. He can take these two whenever he wants. Percival is going to try again to maybe take this base. Hold it for a little bit longer. Or, I mean, we're down 50 supply. And 50 work. All of our down supply is in workers, basically. Yeesh. Alright, big fight in the middle here. We splinter the Terran army across. The Vikings will reign supreme. Oh, no, they won't. Stalkers are good. Yeah, and unfortunately not killing that Colossi is his last straw. Gerald takes game number 1. Alright, guys, we're going to go ahead and pick up a quick co-caster, it looks like. Alright, let's hop in the casters chat. There we go. Go ahead and get this set up for him. All right. All right, guys, we are setting up for game number 2 here. It is not fair, D-Mega, to his one fan who really believes in him, and he let him down. I can't believe it, honestly. What I can believe, though, is Percival just saying, have fun, no good luck. It's in the bottom right-hand side. This man needs no luck. He needs no introduction. It's Gerald.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, hello. Welcome.
How you doing?
Not too bad. I was just doing the intros for game number 2. Welcome.
I'll listen in. Rock and roll.
Top left-hand side, guys. We've got Percival, the Terran Goat. Okay. So how are you today? How are your games?
I was more competitive than I thought, which is a way of excusing the fact that I got 0-2-0-2'd in like 40 minutes.
Yeah. Sometimes it do just be like that, you know?
Especially when you haven't been practicing. That's when it be like that.
Yeah, and I mean there's some good names here today. Like Gerald and Percival, these guys were at an offline event for like $10,000 or however much StarCraft for All was, competing.
Damn.
These were like top players, so. In fact, did Percival win? I don't remember. God, hang on. It's been a few months.
The best of the best. That's great to hear, you know. And I'm hoping they're enjoying AFOG, because if they are and good players are playing on it, that it's only going to draw more traction, right?
Yeah. Percival was in the finals. He lost 0-2, but Percival went 3-2 against Gerald in the semifinals. That's what it was. So,
Nice.
Yeah, these guys, they know each other. They've played, and they're pretty competitive.
Glad to see a bit of Terran today. I think last time we were just casting it with Zerg Protoss the whole time. I don't think we even had a Terran in the tournament at all.
Honestly, that's how some of these just go. Terran, I think, is non-existent most days.
I only played against Terran, so it must be well represented today.
Yeah. You know, it was Seb stepping in. It's a little bit more interesting. I love Hydra to death, but we didn't need another. We always joke that there's like 1,000,001 EU Protosses at like 5.5 to 6K, which is where Hydra sits. And so it's like, yeah, you know, love Hydra to death. He's a good friend, but interested to have Seb playing today.
What's the balance like at the moment? Do you know who would be favored to win just based on that?
Like in this match or in general, or?
Either way, I'm out of the loop, so I'm trying to get up to speed.
Well, I'm one of those crazy people who thinks that the balance is actually pretty okay right now.
That can't be right. That never
happens.
happens.
I know, right? I mean, it feels like they've finally figured out how to make Protoss somewhat okay. And the new Storm, they changed how Storm works recently and a few other things. And I don't know, I've been enjoying watching and casting the game a lot recently. Maybe I'm just crazy.
Didn't they have, I heard something about they had one guy come in and start doing the balance. Just this one legend.
So there's a quote-unquote balance council that exists, right? And their job is to, well, quote-unquote, balance the game. And, well, sometimes they're more successful than others. But then it falls to one community modder who writes up the patch and then sends it to Blizzard. Because Blizzard can't be bothered to code the patch themselves.
I mean, it's still a pretty popular game. Like, you think they'd have a couple guys on it, right?
You think. The thing is that why would they put someone on StarCraft when they can make another Diablo Immortal and make $1 million a day on it?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think there's a lot of I mean, obviously, I'm biased, and who knows what they're doing. But like, long-running games have so much brand value, just in terms of company visibility and stuff like that. Like, it's a huge hit to them if it's not working.
You'd think. They just don't care. They haven't cared in years.
Unfortunate. Well, the community picking up the slack, so that's what you like to see.
Oh, that's actually a good point. I got a message and see if we can get Hydra's name changed on the bracket. See if there's any way to change that in the back end. So I know you can on Challenge. Challenge does support like changing usernames without changing the accounts.
Might need to be a new feature request for next time.
Yeah, well, that's because the Legalec and Wikipedia and stuff are going to reflect Hydra winning, but Hydra didn't show up.
Yeah, can't get that credit for nothing.
Yeah.
All right, a few Terran drops here. Looks like Blink Stalkers, Gateway units.
Yeah, the bread and butter, baby.
The Triple M, the M&M, and M.
So many M's.
Oofed.
So many M's, it's going to start telling you about 8 Mile, you know?
That's a really good movie, by the way, if anybody hasn't seen it.
That is a really good movie.
This is some Eminem last-ditch effort. These guys know what it's like on 8 Mile.
What?
That's about as close as it gets. The hero stalker making a run for it.
Yeah.
Medevac boosters, the most bullshit ability in the game.
Yeah,
I remember when that wasn't a thing.
Oh, he gets
he got him. Got him. Give that stalker a medal.
Yeah, that guy earned it.
What do you think Protoss give out for medals? Surely it's not gold and silver.
No.
They must have like hyperfluid medals or something.
They give you a thumbs up. Good work. Do better next time.
Yeah, I can't imagine them being very forgiving type of people.
Nah.
Or not people. Aliens. Xenos.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and push in here. I don't know if we want to, but he thinks he wants to. I guess that's the same thing. Widowmine friendly fire kills other Widowmine. Finally, a good balance update.
Exactly. Widowmines definitely have been controversial. I know there was for sure at least one meta where they were just so insanely overpowered that was all anyone ever made in every matchup.
Yeah, I mean,
that might have been a while ago.
They're still pretty good. This is the thing. They're not broken, but they're still... They've done a lot to nerf them. But they're still just kind of silly good.
I never really liked the fact that they just one-shot everything. I always thought maybe, you know, it would be fair if they were a bit more resilient, but it took them a couple shots.
Yeah. Well, what they've done is they made it so you get alerted as soon as it starts targeting, instead of when it does the damage. So you at least have a chance to try and pull back from it.
Yeah, okay. I can see it. Still pretty demanding. I mean, if you get dropped...
Oh, yeah.
How quickly are you going to get back there to move? It's not going to happen most of the time. Another medevac on that critical last hit. Stalker's MVP.
We didn't need it. Right, Percival? Come on.
Yeah, you know, I always see people losing, like a couple zealots here or there. It kind of adds up, you know. Feels like a little bit of sloppy army management there. You can't always be super precise, but it does add up.
Yeah, so what Gerald's doing is well, assuming he's doing what he did last game, he's trying to set up like a lot on the left and a lot on the right and a lot on the left and a lot on the right. and that's kind of what won him last game. So it looks like Percival's finally playing around that and catching these run bys.
Oh, Colossus doing great work.
The Vikings hanging out in the back like, yeah, maybe we don't want to be a part of that.
Yeah, so you see here, things getting a little bit disorganized for our Protoss player.
Yeah.
These Zealots kind of in the mix, you know, getting... Look at that, see? The Colossi are just 5 seconds too late. The Blink Stalkers are up in the front, getting left on their own.
Disruptor tried. Did not work out, though.
Yeah, it just feels a little bit sloppy to me. That could have gone a lot better.
Yeah. That's fine. He's going to bounce back, it looks like.
I mean,
We
the
do have
Colossi are
another
the
base
main
coming
thing.
up. Especially with the Rich Geyser. That's going to help out a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5th base against only 3. So perhaps the pressure is working.
Yeah, Percival's a little bit late on this expand here, it looks like. He's going to get it down, but...
Planetary? Do people use that much?
Oh, absolutely. Planetaries are still incredibly pop.
Standard from the 4th base, right? It's pretty greedy to orbital.
Yeah.
Orbital the 4th.
Yeah. As much as I enjoy being greedy. Alright. Sorry, one other thing to update. Apparently it looks like the widget doesn't reflect what the rules say for lower bracket matches, so...
Yeah, I didn't know about that. I got wrecked twice in the lower bracket, even with my extra life.
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's supposed to be best of 1s in the lower bracket, and apparently it's showing best of 3s. But that's the fun thing about running tournaments is that you learn, ooh, that was a beautiful snipe on that disruptor, by the way.
That was really nice.
But
See, look at this here. Stalkers in the front. What's going on? Oh, nice flank on the side. Decent concave.
Oh.
Vikings getting their shots off.
All right, it looks like
See,
this little
it's just
fight here on
spread
the
out.
right. Oh. I think there's just a little too much Protoss here.
I mean,
but
sort
these
of winning on the right and
disruptors-
losing on the left.
Yeah. It landed the Vikings, and that added so much more to the fight, it looks like.
With the Medivacs left over and no Colossi, I'm giving it to the Terran at the moment. Look at that! Look at that supply difference. They were both maxed, instantly 30 supply. Few too many minerals in the bank for Gerald. Needs
When
to
in doubt,
spend.
always ask the genius of Todd. The supply does not lie.
Exactly.
You know, he said it over a decade ago, and it's still true today. Oh, beautiful disruptor hit.
And a second one?
What if we just fly away? All right, but we can't really fight here. We have two Marauders, a Ghost, and a Marine. Yes, we should probably get some more army over here.
Yeah, it's some nice work from Terran. I feel like you don't need to rush it. Just get another base yourself.
Ooh. And denying this Ridge Vespine Geyser is huge.
Yeah, that is really nice.
Like, he's got this base up. He's going to deny this base. Gerald's going to rebuild over here, but, you know, losing the Rich Geyser is just so much more painful than losing a regular base.
Yeah, some long distance probe mining. I don't know. Oh, straight for the SCVs first, mate. Yeah, there we go.
No SCVs will live. All right, he finally remembers we can lift.
Ghosts beginning to make an appearance.
Yeah, ghosts are I love the Liberators. He didn't have any the last game. In this game, they're doing a great job of zoning out the Disruptors, which is what they're mint at.
Yeah, well, Protoss with no air units of their own. Caught out of position here.
Ooh.
Really got to retreat. Oh, losing disruptors.
Oh, we're going to lose them all. That's
that was
so
brutal.
huge.
That might be it. That might be enough.
We're going to chase down here. This one shield battery that was left. Like, go on, Disruptor. You got this.
All the disruptors. That was 6 or 7 disruptors straight into the meat grinder.
Yeah. All right. Planetary is done now, so unfortunately these Zealots, they'll still get a bunch of kills, but they don't actually deny the base.
One Liberator parked over the top. That's not going anywhere.
Nope. That'll make sure nothing bad happens.
I feel like Percival is just grinding out an edge here. Look, this supply gap has opened up to 40 supply.
Yeah, he's just trying to... Now he's just got to find his opening. It looks like this is the one he's going for here. Big blink in. Great EMP. All right,
look at this.
Probes try running, but... Look at this graveyard. Now, if we kill this base, too, this will be huge. All right, some good splits here, but there's just a little too much Protoss at this point. Oh, but here comes the second wave.
Yeah. That's it. Beautiful EMP.
Oh, yeah.
Colossus in the front.
We get the Disruptors. Oh, man. At this point, yeah, we just come back. And Percival takes game number 2. Beautiful. Well done.
A little bit of everything there at the end. That was like the Birdie's every flavor beans. A couple ghosts, couple liberators, a Viking, a medevac, Marines, Marauders.
We're going for that box art army. Hey, don't hate on the box art army, man. That was a very good game.
Right. We're in the right, so this is best of 5.
Yes. So these guys are gaming for everything at this point. I mean, let's see. If I look at the bracket and use my 2 brain cells, this is all right, this is not guaranteed money. You have to, if you win, you're in the money. If you lose, you have to win 1 more to get in the money.
The bubble, that's what they call that. We're on
no,
the
because the bubble pops. We don't want this to pop.
Isn't that it, right? In poker, it's like the last.
Oh, you're right.
Round
poker.
Before you're in the money is the bubble.
Oh.
So then everyone's stressed because they're like, "Oh, I'm on the bubble." You know, if I get knocked out in the next round, I've wasted my $5,000 entry fee or whatever.
Yes. Thankfully, we don't have to charge the players $5,000 to make a good tournament for them.
One day, I'm hoping it gets to that. Not now. You know, it's still new. AFOG's still new, and it's nice people playing for free. There'll always be free tournaments. Mm-hmm. But it would be cool to play, you know, for big money with the pros or whatever.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
I mean, that's what a lot of fighting games do is like $10 entry fee. $5 goes to the venue cost, $5 goes to the prize pool.
Yeah, that would be legit. And you have a nice big field. If you can manage it, you know, announce it beforehand, hype it up, and then get people playing for serious cash. And some of the pros and semi-pros can clean up a few noobs, get in the money easily, and then duke it out for the top spots. I would love to see that.
There's a lot of potential for stuff like that, absolutely. It's a completely different model of what the esports that we have, but also the esports we have is currently just let Saudi Arabia run it, so I don't know if the current model works. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I'm never getting invited to cast EWC.
Yeah, the politics of that is super interesting. I've followed it a little bit with the Four Horsemen podcast, but never been to Saudi Arabia. I went to the Emirates recently for the first time.
Ooh.
Dubai, quite a city, but that's a sort of separate kettle of fish. They're more politically neutral, I guess you could say. Shield battery on the expansion.
Yeah, that's
common.
That's a safety feature. That's one of those. I don't know what he's gonna throw at me, or he's gonna drop it to be safe. It's the same thing like Percival here, dropping his CC on the high ground.
They're 1-1. They're starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, there's no reason to lose to something stupid, as I've always said. You know, a shield battery. You know, it might be a waste of money now, but either it'll save you or, you know, it's a shield battery. It's never a bad idea, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, especially when you're this close. Like in the earlier round where it's, you know, Gerald versus like a 3K player. Yeah, he's not going to drop a shield battery, right? But against Percival, it's like, all right, they know each other. They respect each other. They know how this is going to go. Or how it can go, I should say.
Yeah, somebody asked me what my MMR was, and I had to admit that I didn't know because I've barely played in the last decade. And I think they were thinking no shield batteries then.
Yeah. That's yeah, I don't think we need the shield batteries against this guy. Man, the thing about StarCraft that I love so much is that even if people don't play it anymore, you mention StarCraft and they're like, oh, I remember playing that. Like, is that still around? You know? The number of times, like I did some Brood War shorts on YouTube for a little while, right? So I'm getting back into because, God, I got to make that content. But someone commented once, like, oh, Brood War, I haven't seen this in like years. And it's just, people love StarCraft. It's just, people kind of moved on after a little while. They're like, oh, you know, we're adults now, we'll go do something. But once they see it's happening, they come right back to it.
Yeah, life gets busy, but it's still, the love for it is still there a lot of times. It's kind of like had to leave it rather than chose to leave it, you know?
Yeah.
And enough of it doesn't change as well, too. Like, depends on the game, right? But StarCraft, once you know the units, okay, there's some balance changes, what's in and out of favor, the build orders, but probes are always going to be probes, you know?
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, the game evolves a little bit, but generally speaking, you just got to learn. You just got to learn what's changed. It's not like you're learning a whole new game. You're just like, oh, nowadays everyone goes Stalker first instead of Adapt or whatever, right? Like, once you learn that, you're just like, oh, okay.
I feel like these drops have been fairly well managed. Only a couple probes lost.
Yeah,
and I mean, several of those Widow Mines went down.
Gerald's been really good to pull his probes instantly. It has cost, first of all, a little bit of time. It's cost a little bit of lost mining time, more than anything. But other than that, it's been handled pretty well. Never losing more than one or two
look at this up on
probes.
workers. Yeah, 51 to 44. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, when you're so with Terran, you can be a little bit down on workers. You don't want to be this far down. Yeah, if you're down like at this point, say like 3 or 4 workers, then it's, you know, you're still pretty even. Like if you look at the minerals, like down this many workers, it's still not far off in terms of like how many minerals per minute. Look at this. Look at all this retargeting. That's beautiful.
The main key is just to not lose the medevacs, right? Because as long as you can build up to that critical 4 or 5 medevacs. Look at that low health on that one.
Fine.
The hero Stalker is going to be eyeing that.
Alright, we're going to come in for the drop here while poking at the front.
In the rear with the gear, as they say.
Look at this. Oh, what a pylon to kill! Oh, Artie McTosis is jealous of that pylon. Jeez.
Oh, no.
How do you explain that to your kids someday?
You hate to see it.
Somehow to worse Artosis pylon than Artosis did.
You absolutely hate to see it.
Look at this. Percival's hitting from every side now.
Yeah, things are falling apart a little bit here.
And I mean, this is exactly what Gerald was doing to him. Oh, sorry. But yeah, this is, in game 1, this is what Gerald did to Percival. Now Percival's doing it to him.
Yeah, just picking them apart, you know? It's something I always feel like if you're the better player and you're confident in it, that's the kind of thing you want to do. You want to do more drops, split up the map a little more, tax their multitasking.
Yeah.
So I guess Percival feeling confident.
Yeah, you know, a warm-up game in game 1. Then game 2, a big fought-out game. Game 3 is starting to look more like he's in his element. He's truly feeling it, you know.
Yeah, and so many things are momentum based once you get up to those best of 5s. Once you are feeling yourself, that's at least plus 20 APM.
He does need a little bit more, though. Like, he's got the big army supply, but he's so far down in workers. And he does need to get a little bit of something done. Like, maybe at least trying to kill this base.
Well, we can see a couple upgrades coming in. Concussive shells with that +1 armor.
Yep.
That'll be a big help.
Yeah, and Gerald,
Look at
happy to brawl, you know, just let him poke in and out. As long as Gerald's not losing too much, he's feeling fine because he knows he's got that eco lead. He's got to be feeling good still. It's like, all right. Well, maybe not the way I wanted the game to go so far, but
can't argue with the 4th base.
yeah. Well, what about a 5th base?
5th base, yeah. Definitely can't argue with that.
We might want to cancel that.
Little contingent here down the side, bit of a run by.
Yeah, that's a lot
mega run
to
by
dedicate here.
Percival going for it.
Beautiful feedbacks. And I mean, this is absolutely the right call, you know? There's not much you're just going to go for the base trade. The problem with the base trade is you never base trade a Terran.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That was the right call on the spot. Just go for it. Where's the harm? You can always fly away. And the last few gateway units tend to struggle a bit more than the last few Marines, you know? If they've got a medevac, slowly healing them up, you just win attrition a little bit more consistently. Alright,
well, it's like the old quote of, like, never
apart.
argue with stupid people. It's never base trade a Terran, because they'll take you to their level and beat you with experience.
That's it, exactly. Many a game has been won by a handful of Marines and some half-defeated medevacs.
Yeah. It ain't over until someone says GG. Alright, the empty medevac's just happy to go home. And I mean, this has just left Gerald in kind of a bit of shambles here.
The next wave's already arriving. Liberators, once again, back in the mix. It's a bit of a hidden base. Bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, Cheeky trying to sneak that out in the middle of everything. But now, like, he's not mining here. Not much here. He's not mining here. This is what we generally refer to as a bad time.
Gotta eat your minerals, as my mom always used to tell me.
Yeah, it sounds like your mom knew what she was talking about. Beautiful storms, though. As always, Storm is the great equalizer. She's killed a lot of ghosts. I don't think it matters.
I always wondered. I always wondered the life of a High Templar. It sort of feels like a bit of a suicide mission, you know? It's like, you're not coming back from this one. I always wondered how they felt about that. Just part of the job, I guess.
Yeah. Well, they're the highest Templars. Not to be confused with the dankest Templars.
Indeed. Maybe that's why the honor is there, like Japanese kamikaze pilots getting public parades in World War II.
Yeah, they're flying straight into the Terran mineral line to deliver some storms.
They just get left behind a little bit at the end, cleaned up. That Zealot making an escape. Good for him. Gerald's held on here.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those games where I think it's just don't leave until your opponent's tired, more so than anything.
That Widow Mine getting a ton of value if it's been sitting there.
What we really need is we need to put the temple over here and storm this mineral line.
That's true. Do you have vision there? You wouldn't need a... I guess you wouldn't even need it, really?
You should be able to storm across that. But we were forced to Archon because of these EMPs, and... Well, Archons are cool and all, but they kind of suck in this moment.
Percival throws the win.
All right.
Gets the win, grabs the win, as I should say.
Nope, no throwing involved this time.
I was going to say throws out the GG.
All right. So let's go ahead and update Christiana versus Inexorable. A 3-0 for our boy, Christiana.
Christiana was in the final the last time I casted with you, right?
I believe so, yeah. He's kind of good.
Did he even win? I feel like maybe I think I was backing him to win, and he lost in the finals in a really tight best-of-7, if I remember right.
Sounds right. I'd have to put on my thinking cap.
Christiana the Protoss, right? And the Zerg was
Young Yakov. Oh,
Young Yakov. Lost. That was it.
That's what it was. Yeah, he lost to Christiana. Lost to Young Yakov, I believe.
Time flies. Feels like yesterday.
Well, I mean, it was at least 2 days ago. So.
All right, so Percival now 2-1 lead. Needing one more to close it out.
All right. Can he do it, though? That's the real question.
What do you think? What odds are you giving on this one?
I don't know. I would like to think that our boy Gerald can bring us to Game 5. That's what I always hope for. This guy right here.
Protoss, my first love. I want to see it. Come on.
I don't know. It's hard to root against this kid, though. Oh yeah, they just didn't show up today, sadly. I was hoping Gref would. Gref is a well-known cannon rusher, around 5.3K. He's a good kid. Good kid. And I was hoping he would show up, but
Yeah, they
he
used
lives
to
in
be
Ukraine, which comes with his own set of complications these days.
Indeed. Oh, well, it's just nice, you know, every once in a while to have something strange in the back pocket to mix it up in a 5-game series kind of thing.
Yeah.
Catch your opponent off guard. Game 4, you know, it's kind of the right time for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I get what you mean.
A couple proxy gateways, cannon rush, hit and expand. That's the kind of thing I'm looking to throw in the mix on a game 4 where I'm down. If I'm not feeling like I'm, you know, favored in a macro game, that's where my head would be at.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, with both of these guys, both of them think they're favored. And I'd say, you know, it's pretty split, actually. On any given day, either player could take it, you know? So,
Yeah,
I mean, I could see Gerald throwing out a proxy something, or realistically, Percival dropping like a proxy Rax. But I feel like he would have done it last game, where you have a game to play with. But if you're just that confident in your macro and your big game planning, there's no reason not to. We will drop the safety bunker, though.
Yeah, it's the same as we saw last game with the extra shield battery.
Yeah. Oh, just stops the probe.
Painful loss.
No shield battery this time, though.
No, he did have the probe scouting though, so not as much need. Looks like a mid-sized map.
Yeah, the maps have everyone's kind of figured out the maps they want to play on, and as much as I don't always like it, they have started experimenting with new maps, which has made the game more fun again. Like they've started adding 3-player maps back into the game, and it's just, to me, it's more fun. You know?
Yeah, I'm absolutely down for that. More map variety, the better, as far as I'm concerned. For the pros, then, they can have their favorites. They can have a bit of a strategy, bit of a veto, maybe a cheese for the right map.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's, a lot of them complain because, oh, well, they'll just cheese me. It's like, well, you know, just know the map. Be ready for something. It's not hard. Who are you expecting to cheese you? Girl. Tolly, what are you yelling at? Sorry, my dog just decided to... Someone needed her attention. But yeah, it's, I don't know, that train of thought's now entirely gone. I'm sorry. Oh, Gerald, the size of this man's balls. Where he's like, you know what, I'm going to try and kill the Widow Mine with my probes before it detonates.
Another great escape from the medevacs. We've been seeing a lot of that today. I think
he's definitely good at that.
knowing when to back out. Such a psychological win too. That small getaway just gives you a little smile.
Yeah. You're like, whew, we got out. You know, the medevac safe, you know, you got a spare Widow Mine now.
You always think, let me just repair it with an SCV, and then you never do. Oh, here we go. He's got a whole squad.
We got a whole train. We got the boys.
SCVs along for the ride.
It wouldn't be a Terran build if you didn't pull some SCVs. You know?
Oh, straight onto the tank. I love that.
Oh!
Got them. Oh, wow.
sacks the medevac to save the tank. That's actually kind of nuts.
But still, some nice moves there. Now come in from both sides.
Yep. Oh, good tank shot to start. Oh,
yeah,
another
two
one.
tank shots. That was killer. Could have really done without those two tank shots.
Yeah, and the repair just buys one more tank shot too, and that allows him, not to win the fight, but to trade out here. Well, I say that, but the
Maybe.
reinforcements.
Oh, nice dodge.
The SCVs are in the middle line.
There's that shield battery.
And shield batteries are good.
Straight onto the tank. Textbook.
Yeah.
Marauder in the back lines. Some nice blink micro here. Oh, beautiful.
Well, if you're reading any sort of Protoss textbook, Gerald was probably in the footnotes of having written it, so. Yeah. If you want
you'd love
textbook
to see
plays,
it.
it's this guy.
Look at that. All one hit left on those stalkers. Doesn't get much better than that.
Nope. Health is a resource, and he's here to spend it. Alright. Vendor up the bunker. Get our upgrades going. More racks. Many more racks. Nice, good time.
Yeah, the
Ghost
command
Academy,
center.
too. Sorry.
Command center ready to go. Protoss already on 3 bases. Has been for a while.
Oh. Don't
I
mind
see
me,
you.
just driving by.
Those stalkers get a sniff of that. They didn't.
Nope.
Snuck around the edge. I feel this is a bit much. Biting off a bit more than he can chew here, Gerald. With the army in the front.
Yeah. He's just hoping to, get some pokes here, try and keep an eye on the army. Unfortunately, like ships in the night, they're just going to walk past each other. Meanwhile, we're going to try and get a cancel on this base, and I think we will get it.
Nice. Very nice.
We stemmed straight into the medevac. Beautiful.
Weapons completed.
Beautiful. Storm is not done yet. Oh, man. This drop's actually starting to put some hurt on. Meanwhile, the little hit squad that's been searching around, well, they are not nearly enough to actually contest this army. And now
Leave
we've
them
killed a
behind,
base.
what a
We're
mess.
killing that. Oh, sorry. You got this.
Oh, go on.
We're all trying to get a little bit of counter damage, but I think Percival here is looking for that 3-1.
The supply lead is speaking. Worker count relatively even, but
Yeah.
it feels like the next clap from Percival is just maybe going to be too much.
Yeah, look at that income difference, though. And a grand more for Percival. Equal workers is so good for Terran.
Just give it time for another round or two of production, and I think we're going to see Percival with a pretty clear lead.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, look at this. He's being more efficient than a Protoss player.
Gerald trying to hold it together, but I think it's going to be lights out.
GG.
Percival advancing to the next round,
Eh.
which will be against Christiana.
Oh, baby. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, looking forward to that. In the lower bracket, Inexorable against Mute.
Peru versus Brazil. The classic.
The South American grudge match. The Peruvians are usually pretty nice people, so Brazilians too, by the way. So
Legally, everyone out there is really nice.
I know Argentina and Chile is the big rivalry in South America. Those
Yeah.
two don't get along so well, but
All right. We'll roll right on into Percival versus Christianer. Because why wouldn't we? That's a banger.
that is a banger. And this one actually is the semifinals. I think I had it wrong before.
No, this is the
Well,
upper bracket finals. Should be.
yes. Yes, yes, yes.
I only know because I spent too much time staring at brackets.
I mean, it's
So
very cool, the little graphics that you have here, you know?
yeah, we try and keep it
Wouldn't
looking a little bit nice around here.
Yeah, I mean, it would be awesome if maybe in the future you were able to see like the replays and you could just click on any game and like jump to where that was timestamped in the stream, you know, if it highlighted which games were streamed and which weren't, that would be super cool as well.
Yeah, that's another thing to work on adding. We'll put that in the tech debt pile. Everyone's favorite pile.
To get to it later.
Yeah, someday. Good old tech debt.
All right. Well, I mean, Percival's playing pretty well. So I feel confident, but Cristiano also coming in with a 3-0 over Inexorable.
Uh,
So both players looking strong. I don't know
uh,
if you have any insight as to which of the two is higher rated.
Between Christiana and Percival, we do actually have something for that. If I pull up my web browser here, and then I switch to the right scene, because I'm a professional and I know what I'm doing. I promise. Go to a legal act, which is down. Unfortunately, it's the greatest resource the StarCraft scene has, and it only works half the time. The legal act tracks all professional tournaments that are played for StarCraft 2. It has all the historical results for players and everything. It is a super cool little app there. Unfortunately, it also is hosted on what I can only assume is a handful of potatoes.
Handful might be generous.
Yeah, you know. The ones that weren't good enough for mashed potatoes.
That's right. Man, I haven't had mashed potato in a while. When I was living in the UK, that came with everything. You go to the pub, no matter what you order, you're getting a side of mashed potatoes and some mushy peas.
All right.
Everything.
So to answer the lower bracket question, no. So even though they're lined up with the upper bracket semifinals, that is the lower bracket quarterfinals. Because then you go into the semifinals, and then the grand finals or the lower bracket finals requires the loser of the upper bracket finals.
Yes.
So here, let me. We're going right back to the desktop view. Oh,
Well, there's another feature request right there, labeling of the different.
that's Chalong more than anything. But this is quarterfinal, semifinal, final, uptown or upper bracket or grand finals here. Sorry, I'm getting invited to the lobby too. They were waiting for me. They're like, why isn't he joining? But yeah, so it is. Trust me, because that throws me off every time I do my our Tekken 8 tournament double elimination for CSL. And so I always have to, because I'll always draw. Like, I take the bracket and I split it in half. So that way everyone knows like what's best of threes and what's best of fives. And so it ends up just being like a don't to make it right. But
Yeah, this
that's
kind of
Tekken.
thing. Yeah, yeah. It would be awesome if you could, yeah, annotate the bracket with those rules so that you could already see as
Yeah.
the
So on Chalong itself, you can set it to show that, but the what's the word I'm looking for? The embed, there it is, doesn't show those headers.
well, that
So
might be something.
that's a Chalong specific thing. I've tried using the embed before and it doesn't show the headers, and I'm just like, well, that's annoying.
Yeah, I wonder if that can be something to put into their backlog.
Yeah.
If enough people write in, they'll have to consider it.
Game resumed.
Yeah, someday. Unfortunately, they're just way too darn convenient, and I don't have any way of automating brackets on my own website. Therefore, I will use theirs. Oh, I think we had some lag issues.
A bit of a remake, yeah.
Rip. Sometimes you can't beat the internet. Easy
Hopefully,
game. Yeah.
yeah, hopefully it gets better. Hopefully it gets a little better. It's sad to get to the money matches, the stage of the tournament where it really matters, and then
Yeah.
have your lag spiking.
Well, I mean, these are top 3 guaranteed players, right? Because like if you lose this, you drop into the loser bracket semi. So that's like, that's just 3 of you left. So right now, guaranteed top 3, which is, if I
$90.
scroll up here, yep, that is 16 million sats, which is $90 US roughly.
So $46 or 8 million sats on the line here then for that second and third place differentiator, I guess it would be.
Yeah, so let's see here. This is top 3. All right, so 4th place. So Inexorable Mute are playing their best of 1. And then you have Universe Sebedis, winner goes against Gerald. Winner of that goes into the lower bracket semis. Whoever loses the lower bracket semifinals will be 4th place. Winner will go on to face the loser of this match, which will be 3rd place. And then we obviously have the grand finals for 1st and 2nd, which is $136 for 2nd, and $227 for 1st. It's a lot of math.
Not bad for an evening of StarCraft.
Don't do math
That
on
much
stream,
is for
kids. It's a danger.
All right, here we go. We got a couple of people in the chat that I was just checking in on. Shout out to the chat. Disturbed, Joe Megan, Christiana. Mute.
Also, the YouTube chat. We have the YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. I appreciate you guys. As for legal reasons, I can't tell you to go specifically watch this stream on YouTube where there's no ads. But what I can ask you to do is go and just sub to the YouTube channel. It's free. It costs you nothing. And it's not expensive because it's free. And it helps us out a lot, actually, as we move up toward getting monetized on YouTube.
1,000 subs, right? That's what you need.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I've been monetized on YouTube for a little while. I remember when it came through the first time that I ever got paid like $30 or whatever the minimum payout is on that first round.
Yeah.
It's quite a feeling, yeah.
I remember that feeling when we finally got that with Twitch. And now we're at 114 subscribers on YouTube, so we're a tenth of the way there.
First 100's the hardest.
True. Yeah, once you're monetized, it feels like the gap from like 0 to 1,000 is so much larger than like 1,000 to 10,000. You know, I don't know why, but it always seems like any channel I've followed since they were small, like it feels like once you get monetized, YouTube's like, oh, let's give this guy more like space because we can run ads on him, and then they just, uh, you know,
Yeah, the algo is your friend at that point.
yeah, and that's once we get there, we'll be cooking. So yeah, guys, make sure you check out the YouTube channel. Always, we have all of our VODs over there because we co-stream. So under the live section, you'll be able to check out the VODs. I'm working on making shorts because shorts are the only thing that like people watch anymore, statistically. So,
All right, there we go. I just subscribed.
let's go.
115th subscriber, one of the
Yeah.
OGs.
So yeah, guys,
All right, what
help
are we
us out with
waiting on?
that. Christiana is restarting his router because you can't even log into StarCraft 2. So, yay, internet.
Yeah,
So,
hopefully that will fix it.
yeah. In the meanwhile, I'm going to stare at my puppies who are sleeping. They are out like a light. Jinx's paws are just kind of going like this. He's doing the sleepy puppy thing. Oh, can I? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I have it set up properly to show the audio. I've been working on just some really stupid shorts, and like
Mhm.
I can show you some behind the scenes while we have a minute here.
Yeah.
There we go. This is what I've been working on. Is we got just some silly little shorts here. Working on like this one. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one yet, but here's a good cannon rush. And then of course the classic graph. In the community we have a GIF for graph that's just that. So I had to remake it for this.
I love it.
Yeah, so
I love it.
this is the kind of shit posting we're gonna be going with. Plus our Tekken matches, because every Tekken match is, only a minute long, just due to the nature of the game. So they make great shorts.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, so much goes into all this stuff. When you're consuming it, you're just browsing or swiping, or the algorithm's just serving it up to you. But it's amazing once you really start working on the content creating and the producing side, how
Yeah.
much every second counts in terms of engagement. And
God, engagement. Ugh, I don't want to think about that.
yeah, I mean, all this stuff is just so optimized that if you're just doing it casually, it's really hard to compete. I mean, obviously, if you're doing it for the love of the game and you have an audience that loves it, that's fine. That's kind of how I approach it. I'm not,
Yeah.
checking the stats all the time, but some people are, and that's who the algo is going to prioritize at the end of the day.
Yeah, they reward. We're long past the era of being able to just like. There's a couple of my like OG Minecraft YouTubers I follow, just I followed them forever. And we're by the way, guys, we're just testing out the lag right now, so we'll see if it works. And it looks like it is, so we'll just pull us into the game here. But while they're still testing, I'll finish the story. And he put up a video like a year ago where he was talking about something because he was going on a trip. And he was like, it's not what it used to be. Like, YouTube, you used to be able to just record 30 minutes of doing something, talking, telling a story, whatever. Just something that might interest people. Throw it up and get all your views. Nowadays, like specifically in the Minecraft world, but in a lot of things, if you don't have like a large budget, if it doesn't sound perfect, if it doesn't look perfect, if you're not doing something thumbnail worthy, like no one clicks on it anymore.
It's professionalized.
Yeah.
the ongoing race. It's like the digital rat race, you know, the
Yeah,
cybernetic rat race.
it's cool on one hand because, well, I watch more. I don't really watch TV anymore, right? I basically only watch YouTube and maybe some old shows that I like rewatching. And that's kind of what it's led to, is that I can just load up YouTube and find professional level things to watch. But on the other hand, it's like, if someone's like, I want to get into that, how? How does one get into that theoretically without just being the luckiest person?
Well, you got to have a niche. You know, you got to have something that other people are not bringing, which is very hard to do because you're competing against literally the whole world. But that's what it takes. And either you need to have unique content or you need to have a unique way to get viewers.
Yeah.
Like, like if you have another social, it's a bit of a catch-22 really, because the big get bigger on social media. So if you have a big account somewhere else, then you can drive traction onto your YouTube. But then the question is, how do you get that first big account? And
Yeah,
the
and
answer is
it's
you just got to grind it, you know?
yeah, and it's crazy because like if a big YouTuber starts a second channel, they just go, "Hey, check out my second channel." It's immediately got 100,000 subs, right?
Exactly. Exactly. That first 100 is really the hardest.
And sorry guys, with the lag here, it is what it is. Sometimes the Internet of Things is not perfect. Uh,
I mean, we are lucky to be able to do this kind of stuff at all, really. I never
yeah,
mind a little bit of lag because I remember, you know, the local area network connection not
yeah.
working in my dad's basement when I was trying to play with my mates when I was 15 years old. So to me, anything anything more than that, it's amazing that we can have
Man,
international tournaments, people all over the world, live streamed with commentary. Man, sign me up. That's already as good as it gets in my mind.
yeah, and I mean, you got to think. I grew up on dial-up, so like, you know.
Kids these days don't know how good they've got it.
Yeah, with dial-up, it was just like, oh, it works, and someone's not trying to make a phone call right now. Cool, I can play StarCraft. Nowadays, it's like, I'm getting 108 milliseconds of ping instead of 105.
That's it, yeah. I don't know about you, but yeah, I'd try and play Warcraft 3 in the morning before my parents woke up. So I'd have to sneak out of my bedroom and the door to the office was like real squeaky. So I had to just ease it open because if they called me, that was bad news. 4
Yeah,
a.m. What are you doing up? Oh, I'm just going to the bathroom. No, you're not. We know you're trying to play video
yeah,
games.
yeah. Those were the days. Well, they were days, that's for sure, at least.
All right, fast expands this time.
Yeah,
Low ground.
no fear, no hesitation. New series, new players. Percival's feeling confident. I mean, after a 3-1 over Gerald, and I would most days, and this is just, we'll call this vibe casting instead of, stats from a legal act. I would say Gerald's probably the better player over Christianer.
All right. Okay.
So,
So Percival feeling confident, you think?
yeah, I feel like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm dead wrong. Like, I haven't watched Christianer in a hot minute. And I've seen him play some really competitive games at the high level. I'm not saying Christianer's bad. I just feel like more recently, Geralt's had better results. You know?
Well, that's it. The hot hand fallacy. You know, if somebody's feeling good, sometimes that can make all the difference.
Yeah, it's crazy that just the mentality can handle it.
And even just the meta, you know, some players maybe they just play stalkers just a little bit more, and stalkers are
Yeah.
just a little bit better on that patch. And you know, one thing leads to another. Before you know it, you're rising up the ranks a little bit. Maybe the patch is gone the other way. Maybe your opponent's having it a little tougher because their favorite unit has just been nerfed. And that
Yeah.
can often be the difference, right?
And sometimes it's just, oh, you slept wrong. Oh, the neighbor's dog was barking. It's raining in Korea. There's so context. There's a running joke. It's there's the Maru fans that every time he doesn't win something, they just have the craziest excuses. And it's always like, oh, it's jet lag. Oh, he didn't have the well, yeah, we're still practicing. It looks like figuring it out. But like, oh, they didn't have his mouse set right. Oh, something like that. And so everyone's just like, oh, what is it? Raining in Korea? Oh no, what is it? A little foggy out this morning when he walked into the venue.
Yeah, I mean, one good one would be, you know, this year it's Year of the Fire Horse. The Chinese lunar calendar has just changed. So, you know, Fire Horse, what can you do? If,
Yeah.
you know, only comes around once every 60 years, but if it syncs up with your StarCraft 2 career, then good luck to you.
Yeah. And I mean, most players hope for more than 1 year of being good, so hopefully you figure it out.
Yeah,
You got till
just like
December to learn how to replicate whatever you managed to figure out this year.
that's it. That's it exactly.
All right.
All right, so we're going to play on Europe.
Yeah, it looks like
European.
we're gonna try. Oops.
I wonder if there's a difference between European and American Zerglings. Do they have different accents? They speak different languages.
Yeah. They got the little zerglings going like this. Like, nah, my hat tree.
Yeah, I wonder. It's funny to think about that, you know? I
Yeah.
mean, the Zerg are a bit of a hive mind, right? So you kind of feel like it would all be a little bit consistent. But the Protoss, I could see, oh yeah, we're from a different planet to you. A little bit of beef there.
Yes.
Red Protoss versus blue Protoss. West side, you know, we're from the west side. We don't like you zealots over here.
All right. Oh, oh. All right.
Let me check in on the
Good news, the
bracket.
lower bracket has time to catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say Inexorable and Mute playing out their series.
Yeah,
Mute has
they're
been on
still.
quite the run. Straight through
Yeah.
the lower bracket.
Yeah, I wonder if they're playing best of threes instead of best of ones, and that's what's slowing it down.
More StarCraft's always a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna complain. I love more StarCraft. Well, I'm also not playing either, so I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, if they're feeling it at the time, as long as the players agree, sure, why not? It's not the Olympics.
Yeah. If it was, we'd be touching the stone, right?
All right, in the bottom right corner, in the colorful azure blue, it is Percival.
Our
And in the
Terran
top
hope.
right, Bringing the Protoss in the red, Christiana. Seems like we're not going to have any lag issues this time around, so this one is for all the marbles.
Yeah, that's once you figure out the internet, you know, then you have a shot. That's the problem with playing with someone from, I want to say Christiana's Eastern Europe. And then, first of all, obviously he's Korean, so it's not a great day to be the internet, you know?
Game 1, so I'm expecting just a nice standard macro game from both of them. Game 1's not the game you cheese usually.
No. Game 1 is we're going to figure our opponent out, see what they're going to try and do, you know?
They'll both be feeling good after crushing through a few opponents, so I'm sure it's kind of like we don't need to do anything too drastic. It's already working.
Yeah.
Don't change a winning team.
You're in the upper bracket finals. The pressure's on because obviously, you know, it's the upper bracket finals. But you have a safety net, and especially Percival, right? Where you're most likely going to go up against Geralt in the lower bracket finals. So, I mean, he's got to look at that and go, okay, I can just play my game here, maybe have a little bit of fun, but realistically, if I lose this, it doesn't really matter because I just go beat Geralt again.
Yeah, that's certainly confidence inspiring. First Reaper making its way in for a little scout. Sneaks in past the Adept. Ooh, not quite.
Yeah, beautiful Adept micro here from Christiana.
Well, it's just a little bit of mind games, you know? If you can push them out, show them who's boss. Keeps the blink hidden in the back. Very nice.
All right. There we go. CC is almost done. On the high ground, maybe we are going to be a little bit safer here. Percival, you know, you never can be too safe against the Protoss, you know?
Yeah, well, game 1, just feel it out, slow and steady. Looks like this Reaper is going to sneak in and get a look at that Twilight Council. If left unattended. No.
Oh. Stalker's there to say, nope, not today. Sorry, we're closed.
It's those small details that just make a difference. The higher up the ladder you go, the more that stuff matters. So, really nice play by Christiana.
Yeah, these guys are no stranger to high pressure tournament games. They definitely are. Look at this. He's going to pull the Stalker out of position trying to get that probe. That allows the Widow memes to come right on in.
Does cost him the Reaper.
Yeah.
Look at that mining time, though. Lost. The mining time is huge here.
Yeah.
What's that? 12 probes?
Oh. We got a little too greedy there at the end, but you can't blame a man for being greedy on that.
Yeah, I'm going to say worth. That was 12 probes sitting for 20, 30 seconds. Not mining.
Yeah.
Percival, once again, down on workers. Even with the mules.
Yeah, it definitely feels like he favors building up a lot of infrastructure first. Like, he's just not building. Maybe because he delayed the CC, maybe because he flew it over. I'm not 100% an expert, but he's definitely just doing something here that's costing him a couple SCVs in the early game. But, I mean, He looks solid either way. It clearly comes out in the wash, you know?
Yeah, these Stalkers are getting some nice hits off. Okay, losing that one there was a bit much. But some Blink Micro saving the rest. Cristiano already with the third up and running. Raven sitting in the back. Needs to probably charge up a little.
Yeah, it looks like it just dropped an auto turret, and here we go. Auto turret number the second. Oh, that would have been so hot if that worked. You force all the probes over here, then you just drop the mine into it. That was big brain gaming right there.
That was a nice little move. I haven't seen that one before, so I'm impressed.
Yes, that was... there was an idea there, and it was a very good idea.
Good idea, medium execution. Alright, a couple of these Stalkers kind of hanging out.
Yeah, just... Every unit you kill here on this side of the map is one that's not on your side of the map.
That's it. Even just getting a couple stims out can be nice.
Yeah, waste the energy of the medevacs, you know?
This Raven doing a lot of work for a very low amount of APM and investment.
Yeah.
And then you can just swing it around, bring it back into the army for the push in. Lovely.
Definitely a calculated move.
As the millennials say, that's so totally Raven.
All right, Grandpa, calm down. All right, seems like Percival's not sure where he wants to go. Like, he pulled the big bulk of his army back home, trying to either consolidate it or worried about more zealots following up that one.
Seems like the key is going to be having sieged up, trying to bait Christiana into him. Would be my thinking.
Yeah. And I mean, that usually works out pretty well. But it looks like he just wants... That's a lot of mines.
Here we go. Nice structured defense there.
And a perfect time to send in the Marines. The Maroons are here for your probes. Meanwhile, some SCVs brought into the fight. Save yourselves, boys.
Zell attacking and slashing. A few wounded warriors at the back there. No observer, looks like. You really think an observer would go a long way here?
Yeah, it's with the army. He just doesn't have it across the map.
A second one to watch your opponent move out. I guess he's already got the Raven with him.
Yeah, there might have been one. He probably just picked it off.
A good fleet of Vikings.
Oh, the Widow memes explode
really nice.
everywhere. Oh. Colossus go a little bit too forward. We lose one. But we have more than enough to push this back.
Huge win for Christiana. I was not expecting that.
No, and he's hoping to turn that into an even huger win by winning the game. He wants the most hugest win from here. We're pulling SCVs into Colossi fire. That's never a good sign.
Yeah, I don't know really what went wrong there. It all seemed, reasonable enough to me.
Alright. We delete the Widow Mines, sacrifice the Disruptor, and we get the map. GG.
Christiana with a fairly uncontroversial game one.
Looking good.
I don't know what it was. I didn't see any big mistake from Percival. Just coming up the ramp a little bit. Seemed to have the Widow Mines in decent position. But at the end of the day, it just fell apart a little bit. Was there maybe a difference in upgrades, or hard to know
Yeah.
what the problem was?
Sometimes you just take a bad fight, you know. Like,
The Colossus were doing a lot of work. There was about 6 or 7 Vikings and 3 Colossi, so maybe not chewing fast through them fast enough.
yeah, it looked like all its Vikings got picked off before they could really do anything to try and stop the Colossi. And when you let the Colossi roam free on Marines, it just ends poorly for the Marines. But there's always another game, a chance to redeem himself.
The redemption arc begins now.
You can't have a reverse sweep if you don't let your opponent take a couple maps.
Well, hopefully it won't come to that. In the blue, top left, Percival playing Terran. And in the bottom right, in the red trunks, our victorious Protoss, now with a 1-0 lead. It's Christiana. I mean, you said Percival should have the edge. Christiana weaker than Gerald, but here we are. Are you revising your prediction, or what's going on?
We'll wait and see. It wouldn't be the first time I've had to eat my own words, but you know, I stand by that. That's what I thought going in. Not much I could say otherwise.
All right, the double down. It's true. The first game was decisive, but also not particularly thrilling.
One game doesn't make a series.
Definitely not.
Yeah. But, you know, if Christiana wins, good on him. Like, I'm you know, like, thumbs up. I'm not going to be like, dang it, Percival should have won. I'm like, oh, well, you know, Percival gave it his all. Christiana is just doing really good. Now,
I'm just
the one thing to mention here is that this is on the EU server because Christiana's having those problems with the NA servers. So that is a little bit of an advantage here for Christiana over Percival.
That is true. Although the tournament rules do specify EU would be the default, so Percival getting a little lucky to be playing on NA at all.
Yeah. We try and do server balancing. Like, you know, that just keeps the game fair and fun for everyone. But at the end of the day, it's, you know, it is what it is.
That's why you got get everyone together for lands every so often.
Yeah. I mean, you got $150,000, we can have one.
Not just yet. I'm working on it.
Man. Yeah, I've run the numbers. you give me 150K, I'll give you a great offline event.
All right, that's very handy to know.
I mean,
what kind of numbers are we
assuming
talking?
you want
how many attendees?
We could easily get a few hundred with that kind of numbers.
All right. Well, I'll have that in my back pocket. When I make my first mill, I'll be hitting you up.
Hey, you know, a mill, you just throw it in the bank, you're making 40K on interest on a decent high yield savings account.
Grab a couple of sponsors and we're rolling.
That's the dream. Hopefully we get there someday. Although, what I can say is that I am working on a fun little esports related IT company. So, you know, streamers, gamers, esports venues need IT, antivirus, all that works. That's coming up soon.
Sounds promising.
Yeah.
You're gonna host events then, or
Well,
that's
yeah,
in the long-term vision?
I do host events. We have an event coming up in March for StarCraft 2. Gonna be in Oklahoma City, baby. StarCraft
Oklahoma
Madness.
City. OKC.
What is the command for that before I say type this in chat? It's exclamation mark madness. 'Cause it's gonna be madness. Yeah,
Never been to Oklahoma.
It's fun. I mean, it's gonna be a great time. I mean, I'm not biased or anything, of course, but I genuinely think it's gonna be a great event. We have some great people lined up. We have Foxer, who is one of the best NA players. He's already confirmed to come. We're trying to get Heaven, who's another top NA player.
Boxer, that used to be the old Marine King Prime tag when he was trolling Boxer, right?
I think so, yeah. Not the same guy, but same name.
I was gonna say that's pretty hype.
Yeah. No. But we have some good players. We have some fun community players. We have some great casters who are coming that I've talked to.
Awesome. Sounds great.
Yeah, if you
I'll
find
have to
yourself
tune into
down
the
here,
live stream.
come on down to March 21st, 22nd. You had a month to plan a trip. It's not that hard. Fly in from Australia. It's not that far, right?
No, I'm living in Europe, so it's a little more feasible, but
yeah,
still,
I've done those flights. They're not for the faint of heart and not for a weekend.
Yeah, it can be a big commitment for sure. But I mean, I'll check out the live stream for sure. Let me just add that to my calendar, and I'll block out some time for it.
As always, platinumesports.com, or esports singular. There's there were some domaining issues dealing with
It's only
domain
one
squatters.
esport.
Yeah,
SC2. Everything else is fake.
But yeah, platinumesports.com/calendar. We always have all of our events in there, so you can always keep up with what we're doing. We're pulling the boys here, by the way. If we actually wanted to talk about the game for a minute, first of all, pulling the boys.
Nice game 2 cheese. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Feeling good. Oh, getting roasted by the Colossi there.
Colossi are pretty good. We need a lot more than what we've got here. And we got to get some real damage done for how many boys we pulled. Unfortunately.
Yeah, those flanking zealots doing some good work.
Yeah. It seems like Christianer, was not born last night. He knows how to hold his Terran 2 base all in. Oh, we got a Liberator now. We got 2 Liberators now.
Yeah, these Colossi don't want to be left on their own. But looking like they might just march their way in.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely a world where you just send it and end it, And that's the world that Christianer wants to live in right now.
Send it and end it. That sums it up. I mean, a lot of the time you get in this situation, you got to not let, your eyes get bigger than your stomach, but apparently that was enough. That's right. Percival cannot hack it.
Like I said, you got to let your opponent win a couple to have that reverse sweep, right?
You called it right from the start. I'm not doubting my boy Christiana. 3-0.
I mean, I believe it's a pretty believable result at this point. But I still want to think of my boy having a shot here.
Tourmaline LE. This is one of the bigger maps, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so, yeah.
So maybe a chance for something a little more economic. Quick third base. Something like that.
Nice big game.
Exactly. The biggest of games. The best. I only play on large maps to suit my ego.
All right. Apparently, the players made me host, and I'm like, wait, what? We're looking at other things. Yes. All right. We'll show off the puppies before we get into the next game. You look at the puppies. Oh, look at that stretch. Jinx, are you awake now? Yeah. Good old puppies. But you know what else is good? StarCraft.
In the bottom left corner. In the blue. Struggling down 0-2 and needing something fresh to grab a win. Percival. And in the top right from Eastern Europe and feeling good with a nice 2-0 buffer, Red Protoss Christiana.
Yo, Tater, thank you for the subby. I don't have the alerts on this screen, though. We're going to fix that real quick. There we go. Thank you, Tater. Always appreciated.
All right. Pretty standard so far. I would just really have loved to see Christiana mix it up in this game. You're already up 2-0. Maybe there's no need. Maybe just do what's already working.
Yeah. If you're Christiana, you just play your game, man. Now, what Percival's going to do is a greater question. Because he tried sending it. Well, he tried sending a macro game. Didn't work. He tried full sending it in game 2. Didn't work.
Yeah, you're kind of scratching your head at this point. Thinking, what's next? Maybe some Banshees? We haven't seen any of that yet.
Ooh, Banshees could be fun.
A Hellion run by? You know? Quick third? Secret base? This maybe isn't the map for it.
No. Okay, it's going to be super defensive, it looks like.
Feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is just best to not die to something silly. And it looks like that's where his head's at right now.
You got to be in it to win it. That's for sure. Christiana. Nice quick blink. Again, been getting a lot of value out of those blink stalkers.
Yeah.
No need to change a winning team. Perfect set of 16 probes. I always kind of liked the old days where it didn't tell you how many.
Yeah.
And you could even oversaturate, you know? It was like 16 was full mining, but you could go to 18 or 20.
I mean, nowadays, if you have like 18 or 19, it's still not bad. Just 16 is what's considered like standard full saturation. But generally speaking, you still can get a little bit out of like probe 18 and 19. But it's like 18 adds like 16, like 17 and 18 add a bit. 19 adds a lot less. 20 adds a lot less value, you know?
I always used to enjoy watching the people spam the box select over their mineral line.
Just count your
double
probes.
check. Yeah, exactly. Keep the APM high. Keep the fingers warm.
Yeah. You gotta always know how many workers you have. I mean,
Got
when
an
I play
update.
Brood War, we do that.
Yes. Got an update from Sebesdes has come in 2-1 versus Gerald and
Oh.
is requesting a name change in the bracket for the illegal act credits.
Yep, that's exactly what we updated, in theory. It shows at least on the Fifth of Gaming website.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a clincher moment.
Right.
But yeah, I know that the bracket on the Fifth of Gaming website shows Seb instead of Hydra now, so I also want to make sure it's Seb that gets paid instead of Hydra, you know?
Yeah, that's it. We'll have to be careful at the end there. And if not, I'll cover the difference. I'm sure we can manage that.
Yeah. We might want to let Dave know about that. She's like, hey, keep this on your radar because Seb's quickly entering the money.
That's what it's all about, after all. Money.
Yes.
The only reason to play StarCraft 2. The only reason anybody has ever played a game of StarCraft 2.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's all about the money. And by that, I mean I spend a lot of money.
It's an investment. That's what you got to tell yourself.
Yeah, unfortunately, the IRS does not view it the same way. There's something like, you know, legal laws and requirements for businesses.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I feel you, my friend.
Silly government coming in here, telling me what I gotta do.
The Mafia, as they're better known.
Alright, well, we had 2 of the stalkers. Alright, we got some zealots, we got a colossi. We got some more zealots. Ooh, we're gonna go for a giant run by here, looks like. Oh, this is gonna be a devastating run by. But that's assuming he can hold the push. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a disaster at home, but does it really matter at home? What really matters is the fight across the map.
Once again with the SCVs.
Oh, we deny range. That's beautiful. We forced the recall. Yes. With the zealots here, we might be able to get on top of everything. Tanks are a little exposed in the back, but the colossi fall. The zealots fall. They're still Terran forces here, and they're here to win.
Yeah, just walk the Colossi right in there. Needed to wait another 2 or 3 seconds to get chumps in the front.
Yeah, we're going to try setting zealots across the map again.
Oh, come on. This is not going to work. This is...
We're on a move, so we actually end up not losing everything immediately. Lose the tank, but honestly, that is what it is.
Christiana still with a 20 worker lead.
Yeah, but the
no
army's what matters right now.
It is indeed. I mean, I kind of feel like it's over, but clearly Christiana doesn't agree.
Yeah, he's hoping because he's got this base here, right? But, I mean, this is exactly what Percival did to Geralt in, like, what was it, Game 3? GG's.
There it is.
Percival gets on the board. Like I said, starting that reverse sweep, baby.
You were right. You were right. The conviction.
You just got to believe in the boys.
I was wrong to doubt. Well, it's turning into a bit of a series then. Meanwhile, Inexorable versus Sebesdes in the lower bracket will be going right now too.
All right. We're just gonna get right on into the next game, it looks like. Players don't care to wait. There's no brakes on these trains.
Nothing stops this train. All right, some nice glowing minerals here. Some of the sparkliest minerals I've ever seen. Percival in the blue. The bottom left, playing Terran. Christiana, top right. Red Protoss. Currently leading 2-1, but got a little stomped in that last game. That was a solid turnaround from Percival.
Yeah. Now I'm just curious if that's all Percival's gonna do, you know? Like, oh yeah, this one all-in worked. Let's just keep doing it. Or if he's gonna be like, well, that worked. Let's see if I can try something similar or a little bit different that might also work.
The one and done. It's definitely a mind game to do twice in a row when you feel like your opponent might be a little more alert to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like the Colossus Micro was really the biggest problem.
Yeah, they kind of just got in the middle of it.
That's right. They got that extended range. You really got to keep them in the back. There was no Vikings.
Yeah. Well, the extended range got canceled. Don't forget.
Yeah, I mean they already. You know what I'm saying is they already start with the one of the longest ranged units to begin with, and then yeah, even without the thermal lances, if I remember right. But yeah, just walking up unprotected with the zealots all straggling in at the back, that was just a disaster.
Yeah, I like the idea of going across at that point, but then he had to recall because he needed the zealots to try and hold. He didn't actually have enough firepower at home.
Yeah, that was just a bit messy as well too. Just not the cleanest game. But oh well, another chance. Back in the saddle, still with the 2-1 lead. So no need to get too stressed out just yet.
Yeah.
Nice quick second Nexus.
There's macroing up here, it looks like. We'll see what the players decide to do with that.
600 APM from Percival.
Kid's a gamer.
Clearly. Training for this his whole life.
Just smash the keyboard with your fist, you know?
Looks like a slower one this time around. Nobody making a little poke to get things going. No bunker either.
Yeah.
Feels like the edges are getting thinner now that they've both got at least a win on the board.
Yeah.
It's time to lock in. Not time to mess around. Rely a little more on your micro.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting more comfortable as the series goes on. Cyclone running.
One adept, one stalker push.
He wants that cyclone. Not gonna get it though.
great escape once again.
Yeah, and we got the
Blink
third.
already finished.
Third coming on up here.
We might be in for a slugfest.
Yeah, a nice big macro game. I mean, there's still time for the boys to be pulled. We haven't quite hit our timing yet.
Is that the first drop arriving there?
Yep.
Protoss base.
I was looking for it, but Christianer knows what's coming. Percival loves his drops, so this time he was absolutely ready for it.
I was loving the second observer that was in production just before. This is what I was talking about earlier. Not that I'm the one to be handing out advice, but they're so cheap, and if you can afford the production time,
Yeah.
just have one sitting on your army and one on theirs. Never goes wrong.
True. All right.
Stalker's seeing that first push. Ooh, picking off 2 Marines. 3 Marines.
Yeah, just sending this out as much as he can.
Stim ready, but no medevacs. So it's going to have to be very judicious.
Yeah, you can't afford to stim at all. Right. If you stim once, you got to be ready to commit to the fight.
Yeah. It's all in, baby. It's all in at that point. Still a nice little ball going on there. 2 tanks. A Cyclone hanging on for dear life.
Whoa, Mr. Immortal, where are you going? The famous Scouting Immortal.
A rarely used strategy, but a powerful one.
It's funny because this is going to show up here. It's going to be nothing. He immediately recalls it. He's like, oh, crap, what are you doing there? Oh, Little Meme comes back on in. Oh, man. These guys know their timings. But you get half
Just
a second
before the
difference.
first Colossus pops out.
Oh, Zealots from the back. Yeah, we're just going to jump on this. This is what Christianer wanted last game, but did not get.
That was a beautiful cleanup.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And now we're in a bad way for Percival.
Yeah, I was feeling okay about it for Percival until those Zealots showed up from the back. That just sealed the deal. There was no escaping that.
Yeah, it's all about how you take
Zealot
some
sandwich.
fights. If you can just collapse on an army, you're in a good spot.
I mean, I think it's a really underrated part of StarCraft. Like, people obviously know that it's important, but I don't think people truly appreciate how important. Like, you can load up the same replay or just test it out with some mates, you know, get the same situation set up a couple times and just run it with slightly better concaves. Difference can be immense.
Yeah, absolutely. And StarCraft is as much a positioning game as anything else.
Yeah, that's it, you know? What tends to get a lot of the focus is, did you put the force fields in the right place? How was your unit composition looking? Did you get out microed by the infestor fungal or what have you? You know, that's the headliner a lot of the time. But the initial split and sort of the positioning against terrain really can make all the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
The hero immortal in the mix with all his mates. Ian the Immortal.
Yeah, he's ready to cause some problems. Meanwhile,
what did we say? Never base race a Terran.
yeah.
But I'm still feeling good for Cristiano here, I gotta say.
There's some differences between don't base trade a Terran when it's like a big macro game, and don't base trade a Terran when you're, 30 supply ahead.
The recall doing a lot of good work.
Yeah.
Gives Protoss so much flexibility.
Oh, doesn't quite get it. Oh,
Okay.
now not getting that prism is huge because now there's a massive amount of units here that didn't need to be here.
The blink forward aggressively. Clearly feeling good. Chasing in.
Yeah, we gotta land the Vikings just because we need the fight on the ground, but sadly,
It's not enough.
it is not enough. GG is called, and Cristiano wins 3-1.
Congratulations.
And that puts him into the
Cristiano.
grand finals.
Incredible. Incredible work.
Love to see it.
So we'll be playing for $226 or 40.1 million BCH Satoshis. Second place, 24 million point one Satoshis, $136 USD. Third place, 16 million or $90. And fourth, 8 million Satoshis for $45. So everyone raking in a good amount of cash for a casual night of StarCraft.
And that's what it's all about. All right, it looks like the lower bracket semifinal is happening right now, which means we are going to be waiting on them for a minute. So, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to have so much more StarCraft because we're going to have Sebadus, it looks like, probably, versus Percival, and then winner against Cristiano. So, that's going to be great. Don't go anywhere, though. We'll be right back. Oh, they haven't started playing yet. right, guys, we are back with the lower bracket. This is the lower bracket finals, right? If I remember correctly, yes. Oh, no, sorry. This is lower bracket semis. This is a best of 3. 7 is up 1-0. I have it all written down. This is a best of 3 because this is the lower bracket, guys. All right. Top right-hand side, guys. We got Inexorable. Great community guy. A lot of fun. And in the bottom left, this man's pretty good at the game, guys. Give it up for Sebedus.
Purple, I love that.
Yeah, that's a little it's better than the red versus blue. It keeps it interesting.
Purple and yellow, the royal colors. This would be the royal showdown.
Yeah, so will King Sebedus take it? It's the real question.
Sebit is the late entrant.
Yes.
Subbing in just after registrations closed.
Man showed up perfectly on time just to cause all the issues. But in the end, he's here to game, though. And gaming he is.
I mean, you can't hate. Better late than never.
True.
So this will perpetually be an issue for StarCraft tournaments, as you like to say. Players certainly prompt, cutting it close, making efficient use of their time.
Yeah. You're just gonna... These are gamers, man. They don't really even care how long it takes. They just want to play.
That's the key, you know, and people checking in all over the world. You have a little bit of internet issues. You only just heard about it. You know, the chatter is starting from one of your mates. You know, you just happen to see the stream right in time. All kinds of things.
Yo, Vindicta with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We are in the lower bracket semis of our tournament. It's
Hello and welcome.
To answer Christiana's question, which is a great question to ask because everyone new shows up. It is a run back system. So it'll be a best of 5, and if the lower bracket person wins, then it's a best of 3 run back. This is similar to what Home Story Cup used to do a bunch. And, you know, it's the simplest answer sometimes. I mean, the real trick is just don't lose the first series and you never have to worry about the run back, you know?
It's always the simple answer. Just don't make any mistakes.
Yeah, if you
It's
don't
easy as
lose,
that.
you never have to worry about it.
Exactly. Well, I feel like coming in on the upper bracket, you always have a bit of an advantage. You've got that psychology. You haven't taken any L's.
True.
Probably feeling good. Maybe if you've done it quickly, you've got time to have a little bit of a break, reset your mental.
Oh, we're transferring mules. You know we're gaming now.
Well, pressure's on. Pressure is on. In the money, as we were discussing before.
True. And now the question is just, how much of the pie do you get?
How big is your slice? Slice 'em and dice 'em.
And I mean, with the players we have, right? These are players that are playing for the win. They want everything.
Yeah, never mind the cash. Pride and ego is always on the line.
Heck yeah. Do it for the pride and ego.
That's the real reward. Bragging rights.
And in my opinion, that is the best reward.
That'd be it. So, the loser of this match takes home $45 or 8 million BCH sats. And the winner is still in the hunt for the top prize of 40 million sats or $226. So there's 180, give or take, on the line here.
Yeah, it's amazing what it can look like, the difference between fourth and first in a 4-player payout, you know? Oh, hello.
These
Seven is
stalkers.
like, I can just handle this with my stalkers, right? Meanwhile, we're across the map. The problem is, right? You know, you kill a few more probes and you lost SCVs. But you're killing probes at the third base. He's killing SCVs at your natural. We do kill the third, which is absolutely necessary at that moment.
Regrouping, I mean, you'd love to see just sneaking up on those tanks when they unsiege.
Yeah.
If it can be at all managed. Look at this little flanking move to cut off the reinforcements.
We're going right back across, man.
Why recall at all if that was going to be the game plan? I don't know so much about that.
Maybe he was a bit more worried about the push. You know, if you're really worried about it, just better safe than dead, right? Blinking
Stalker's
into
in the
SCV
mix.
is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. These tanks are now sieging up.
Oh, we're pulling the boys. But we're fighting in the choke point. Is Inexorable going to do it? Is he going to pull a map off Sevenus? He does. Incredible gaming.
Yeah. Yeah, surprising little outcome there, but Inexorable taking full advantage of just a momentary lapse. I really feel like the hesitation was the problem there more than anything else.
Yeah.
From Sebedis.
I mean, on the one hand, he was right, you know? Like, oops. Maybe I do need these units at home. But then after the third base one time, he's like, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll be fine. And he sends them across again. And yeah, that just unfortunately didn't quite work out for him.
Yeah, that back and forth, you know? I felt like either just stick with it the first time, the Stalkers are already getting work done, leave them to it, and pull the probes straight away. Like maybe that would have been. There was plenty of probes. There's third, everything, you know? You lose a
Yeah.
few, you lose a few, right?
Yeah. I mean, you tried. You tried maybe something a little bit too fancy for the game. And that's fine because he knew he still had one more map to play, so. At the end of the day, if you're up, you know, you got a map to play with. But now it actually matters. So let's see what he's going to do. Going into match point for the lower bracket semifinals.
Tournament life on the line.
Would you like to do the intros?
I would love to do the intros. In the bottom right, in the yellow and gold, representing the human race, Inexorable. And in the top left, in the stunning purple Protoss, looking fabulous, we have Sebedis. So I gotta say, my allegiance this match is with Inexorable, who stomped me in a 2-0 earlier in the bracket. Therefore, the better Inexorable does, the better I look.
True.
by proxy. Well, I could have won it all if I didn't lose to Inexorable in round 1.
Yes. You know, it's so close, right? All right.
So close.
Proxy racks coming on up here. You know, when in doubt, proxy out.
You love to see it. I'm a big fan. This is exactly the kind of thing you need to do when your life's on the line. Mix it up a little bit. Catch him off guard.
Absolutely.
What's life without a little risk, you know?
Well, boring, probably.
Ooh, look at this.
Tech Lab.
Is it gonna be the concussive shell marauder proxy?
Ooh, I'm down.
I was expecting a Reaper.
No,
Is
he's
it
going for
gonna
the
be?
It is.
Oh, you love to see it. Supply cap, though, you can't be affording that. Every second counts when it comes to a proxy.
Absolutely.
It's usually the two, right? It's the two Marauders.
So he's doing a little bit different this time, it looks like. It's interesting, right? Because he had one at home, which drew the attention away, because when the scout comes through and sees a barracks here, command center going up, well, of course the stalker arrives just now. But he's not going to assume it's a proxy racks because, well, things look relatively normal at home.
Yeah,
However,
you didn't see it.
Yeah, two Marauders are going to rock up here and start ruining your day.
Two Marauders hits pretty hard when you just have gateway units.
Yeah, a few Marines for the extra DPS.
Look at this. Getting a lot of work done.
Oh, look at those probes.
The sentry can't go down. Another Marauder arrives. Oh, beautiful force field.
This is how you do it. If you are a Protoss player and don't know how to hold weird things like this, just watch this replay.
Holds on kind of barely. Looks like the attempt is going to get abandoned. I mean, it was a good hold.
Yeah. Good.
But, you know, I don't know. It was on a knife's edge there. I feel like a couple more shots from the Marauder. Those Stalkers only had one hit each. And
Yeah.
that could have swung it.
That's how you game. You know what? If you want to study this a little bit more in depth, guys, if you support Platinum Esports for $10 a month on our website, on our Patreon, our Ko-Fi, whatever works for you, you get access to all of our replays, including this event. So you can take a look at these replays, pick them apart, kind of see how it felt, see what you can learn. The best way to learn is review replays from better players. So don't miss that opportunity.
Yeah, I would be watching that back and looking very, very carefully at the Marauder micro. They got a little bit boxed in with the probes. I felt like there could have been a bit more stutter stepping happening there.
Yeah.
Could have made the difference.
Well, I mean, that's the difference between like a 5.2K player and a 6 point something K player. I think Steb is somewhere around 6K right now these days.
Yeah, now it's looking really rough
Yeah.
for Inexorable here.
GG's, good luck. That's about the best you can hope for if you're inexorable. Playing someone 1,000 MMR above you is always scary. That's the line between like fish and like semi-pro. It's a scary line.
That's amazing.
All right. But you know what that means? It is time. Let's see. Should probably put in the score here for Cristiano Percival. Oh, the bracket updates properly. All right. But that's... Oh, wait. There we go. And now it's time for Sebadus versus Percival.
That's going to be a banger.
Yes.
That sounds like a really good matchup.
And that's going to be a best of 5 because that is the lower bracket finals.
Indeed. We've got to give a shout out to Inexorable there, taking home the 4th place. Well done, sir.
Easy couple bucks in your pocket. And I mean, you know, when you get to play games like that against someone like Seb, that's how your game actually starts to improve. Is by playing these types of things. So, looks like the players are going to veto up, and now we just got to wait. This is the best part about running tournaments, man. It's all the waiting.
Well, I get to hang out here with you, so
That's true.
I'm loving it.
Well, thank you. Ugh. This reminds me. Well, it doesn't remind me. This is a total tangent that has nothing to do with anything. But I need to write up some project proposals. Being an actual business means doing actual business things. This is horrible. Why would I become an actual business? I have to actually do work now?
Yeah, people all want to be entrepreneurs until they are one.
Yeah. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I love what I do. I enjoy esports. I enjoy being able to like do IT for people, like all the things that we do. But man, sometimes it's that overlap, right? Where it's all right. I still work a full-time job because it doesn't make enough money for me to not work a full-time job. But the work's starting to pick up to the point where it's starting to feel like another full-time job.
Well, that's a good sign. That's the transition phase, you know? And then you just have to make a leap of faith at some point and go all in. It's like StarCraft.
Yeah.
You got to pull probes and just all in.
Man, my hope is to be there by the end of this year. Is to be there. If by the end of 2026 I am like able to maybe not fully go full time in the business, but like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna stop working nearly as much at my real job, to really invest in this. You know, I have a lot of time off to burn. Just take like 2-3 months off, see how it goes.
Damn. Well, that's a nice setup if you're able to do it. I mean, from my own experience, also having transitioned last year, I think it must have been last year, yeah, 2025, away from the Fiat grind to full time on my own projects. It's just well worth it, and you'll be surprised how much you'll get done once your focus is not split.
Yeah.
So if you can try it out and just double check, but I think once the ball gets rolling, it'll pick up faster than you expect.
Yeah, absolutely. It is one of those things that it needs to get to the point where I can start rolling it, man. And that's what I really can't wait for that day. You know, it's one of those crazy thoughts that could be a reality sooner than later.
Yeah, it comes around, and once you make that switch, I think you kind of never go back. So,
oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna jump in until I'm certain there's a path where I never have to go back. You know, even if I'm not certain of what the path will look like, once I realize, like, all right, no, this will be a thing. Like, we start getting a few IT clients. We start like actually branching out. Then it's like get some sponsors for the tournament. It's like, all right, we're in. Even if I have to live by on rice and chicken for a while.
Be the tastiest rice and chicken you've ever eaten.
Man, I'm fine with that. I
Tastes
am,
like freedom.
if it means I get to sleep in a little bit more in the mornings, cuddle with my puppies, and then just business admin all day, fine with that. 100% fine with that.
Can't ask for much more.
No. My dog's eyeing me now because she's like, "You said you were going to cuddle? Where are you? Why aren't you here?"
Baked out. Scammed. Absolutely scammed. Trust lost.
Yeah, honestly. Aw, good girls. Man. All right, guys. Sorry for the delay here. It looks like they're just taking their time getting Vito set up. I'm not sure if Percival's AFK.
Well, after a hard day's gaming, you gotta just take a moment, compose yourself,
Yeah. Grab
maybe
a
a quick sip
snack.
of water.
Go to the
Exactly.
bathroom. Yeah. All the things you
Hydrate
need to do. Always hydrate. Hydration is very key.
at the
Speaking of.
highest echelons of athletic performance. StarCraft 2. Hydration is what makes all the difference.
True. All
I don't know
right.
about you, but I'm not so much a fan of the, Gatorades or Powerades, any of this stuff. They advertise electrolytes and
Yeah. But that's what the
isotonic,
plants
blah, blah, blah.
crave.
That's right.
I'm sorry. Every time I
Exactly.
hear electrolytes, all I can think of is that clip. Oh. I like a Gatorade once in a great while. Like, I drive a lot for work. And so sometimes it's like it's like, all right, I have to go to the gas station at 6 a.m. because that's when we're leaving to go drive 4 or 5 hours. I want something that's a little bit tasty that's not like chocolate milk or something. I'll grab a Gatorade. But I don't really find them
Blue.
compelling.
Blue is the best one.
Red. 100% red.
No, no. Always get the blue.
Oh, red is the best color, and it's not even close when it comes to Gatorade.
Well,
Now,
our players
Powerade has some
disagree with you.
options, but Gatorade specifically.
All right, so here we are in the third place match. This would be, right?
Yeah, it's the lower bracket finals, aka third place, technically.
Okay, so loser will grab 16 million sats, $90 US, and winner will be guaranteed at least 24 million sats, $136. So there's nearly $50 riding on this match. Sebesdes in the yellow color scheme at the top left, and in the bottom right, our Terran contender in the blue, Percival.
And last I heard, Seveda's still rocking the Team Roddy, and Percival rocking the Dave Tested Kirktown. There's all-around community members here.
Is it Sebesdes or Sebedes? You say it's Sebedes.
That's what I've
You're probably
always
right.
heard, but I call him Seb for a reason.
Good old Seb.
Yeah. When in doubt, just either go all in on mispronouncing it or just shorten it.
Okay, so low ground expansion. Nothing too tricky. Game 1.
Yeah. Keep it simple the first game, you know?
So it will be best of 5, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. We go for the Reaper wall into Stalker, so this Reaper's not going to get anything done here. Nice little wall.
Very nicely placed.
And since we don't have that info, Percival's going to take it nice and easy. We're going to go bunker here on the low ground. No need to risk anything at this point.
Look at those Marines chilling outside the bunker. That's some ballsy move.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to look at it, you know.
Admire the construction.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, yeah, in and out.
Ooh, Burger does
It was
sound
looking so good on the inside.
Oh, they're chasing the hallucinated Phoenix, it looks like. Yeah.
Needed a lick of paint on the inside.
They got in, we're like, you know what? It could look better in here. Someone get them on it, and then left. A little house tour. It's like, you know, maybe we don't want this one.
Yeah, like when you have a new house and the owner is like making a whole bunch of apologies, like, oh, we haven't had time to do the living room yet, you know?
Oh, cool. That's like, what, $3,000 off the asking price? Sick. If you haven't had time to do it, I'm going to have to find time to do it.
Always negotiate.
Wherever you can, find an extra buck, you know?
Okay,
right,
drop time.
The signature Widow memes.
Indeed.
The hallucinated Phoenix just misses this, too. It also just misses the Marines.
Luck going Percival's way.
Alright. We're going to run the Reaper in here, hoping for something. Oh! We get something out of that, at least. I mean, 5 kills, you know? We'll take it. I think it's more than he's got in any other game.
Yeah, may as well have a stab. Can't hurt to try.
No, these are the kind of things you always got to shoot for the moon.
Just the one sentry.
Yeah.
That's tended to be the way just for the force field.
Yeah.
I mean the
Guardian
What's
shield.
it called? The Guardian Shield, that's what I mean.
Yeah. It's because it just takes flat damage off, right? Well, one, to get your hallucination so you can scout. He's actually going to try and use this to push the medevac where he wants it. So if it's not in hold position, yeah, you see, it just starts going. Cute little AFK check there. But Guardian Shield is so good against Marines because it just removes damage. And Marines are a low damage unit already. So something like that will keep your Zealots alive for so much longer. Right,
yeah, I always think back to... this is clearly the Raven map. This was the same one that we were seeing the Raven shenanigans on earlier today, right?
Yeah. Seems like he likes it. You know, whether he's got a map-specific idea or he just... It's like, you know what? This is the game I want Ravens. Ooh, that one got some probes. And he does all this to pull the army out just so he can push on in.
There's that Guardian Shield. Helping out those Zealots.
Do we not have Stim? Stim's not done yet. So he's doing all this before Stim is done with Madman. That fight goes so much worse because he doesn't have Stim.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he is playing Terran.
There's
when in doubt,
Stim.
chat, just pick Terran.
Pushing through.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of work done.
And there it is.
And that's it.
Knocks him right open.
Wow. Wow. Percival with a quick 1-0 lead.
We love it.
Incredible.
All right. Wonder what map number 2 is going to lead us to.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Well, that's a psychological hit. And taking that quick loss.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Bezdez taken a moment to just compose himself.
All right, perfect. For a moment there, I was like, do the players know it's a best of 5? Yes, they're smarter than me, so we are good to go. Guess we hop into game number 2.
All right, in the bottom right-hand corner, now down 0-1, and yellow Protoss, Sebezdez, Seb,
Sebbies.
Seb, and in the top left, with the Arthurian style naming, the Blue Terran, Percival.
Well, you know, one of my favorite ascended beings. Yeah, not a Stargate reference.
Yeah, Stargate, not something I'm familiar with.
If you believe it or not, I might be a bit of a nerd. Stargate is one thing I enjoy a lot as a nerd.
I too am a fellow nerd, but
Wait,
that
hang
one's
on.
not in my repertoire.
Lurimbo here with the fun fact. Seb name is actually pronounced Sabedius.
Previous.
Do I need the Italian accent for that to work, Lurimbo? Do I need like the really Italian accent?
Previous.
Oh man, that's a good one actually. I'll write that down. I hope you're having a great day,
every
Lurimbo.
stream.
Just across the StarCraft Discords, there's like 5 or 6 clips of Lurimbo talking because Lurimbo is a very clippable person, and he's a very funny guy. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Some people just have that magic timing, you know, or the vocab that just makes it work.
Infinite charisma glitch.
Some people get all the luck.
Honestly. I mean, to be fair, we did get all the luck. We're sitting here talking about StarCraft, you know?
Nothing better to do on a Saturday night. You love to see it.
You know, yeah, it is 10 o'clock for you. That's right. It's only a casual 3 p.m. here. I still have D&D tonight.
Oh, man. Jealous.
Don't be. I have to finish writing the encounter. Haven't gotten that far yet. I know what it's supposed to be. I have to gather a lot of resources for it because it's going to be very mini heavy. And I haven't gotten my 3D printer back online. So I have to scrounge.
Oh, well, one problem at a time.
True. Let's have some great StarCraft first, and then we'll figure out my problems. Although I don't know if there's enough
emphasis
time in
on
general for
your
that.
problems.
Yeah.
that's at that point it's no longer my problem. So good luck.
Appreciate the support. All right.
Right, we don't mind drop.
We're going
Same
4
as
this
ever
time.
looks to be.
So, depending on how many mines you go for, you can hit different timings. So, usually he goes... At first, he was going for 2 mines in his first series we casted. Then he switched it up to going for 3, and now he's going for 4. So I'm wondering if he's just hoping that more mines equals more damage. Which, you know, not 100% incorrect.
Fair correlation.
Alright, cards are going to come in here. Nothing for them to snipe, though. Oh, however, the Stalker's being out of position to catch the Widow Mine drop means that we can... Whoop. That's kind of a bit of a disaster, though. We don't really get any extra damage.
Yeah. That's all around just not what you want to see. And loses the medevac. Oh, man.
No, not like
man.
this.
Yeah, never like that. That was just a massacre.
Yeah. All right, maybe the
Don't
Liberator
fly
will do
this in
something.
there. Oh, no. Please, no. I feel like...
Look, Liberator, you just shift click up across the map and hope for the best.
Got one, got
Spawn
two.
camped. All right, we have 6 Marines at home.
That was a painful drop. There's already quite a few Stalkers out. There were so many units that got lost. 2 Hellions, 4 mines, and a medevac.
Yeah, he
Okay,
blinked
some
forward,
terrible
looking
micro.
Well, he was looking for a mine. I'm wondering if there's going to be mines or tanks here. But there aren't. There's just nothing. So he gets to just put all this hate on the bunker. Where the heck are you sieged up? There you are. We get a couple of extra kills here.
In at the front again.
He's trying. He's looking for an opening. He's just... one's not presenting itself to him.
You know, they say good magic is having your audience watch one hand while you do something with the other. That's how I'm kind of feeling about this. The third base is going up in the background. Okay, poke a few of these Marines here and there.
Ooh, interesting.
All you need to do.
Alright.
Oh, some nice pickoffs.
And with the sandwich, he gets an extra Stalker. Unfortunately, we don't have concussive shells, it seems. No,
An
we
extra
don't.
2 Stalkers.
Alright, watches them get recalled.
I mean, I feel like a little micro could have got them out of there. That was a bit excessive. They had blink, they were away.
Yeah, it's dangerous though because you don't know if concussive shell's about to kick in. Like we can see it's not on the production tab at all, but if it kicks in, you just lose all your stalkers.
True. Oh, don't catch him out here in the corner.
Ooh.
The Guardian Shield is up. Good pullback from the Zealots. Burning the stim.
Yeah, we trade out a little bit here. Lose our zealots. A little bit of damage done on the bio ball.
4th base.
Yeah.
Going up. Percival's still on 2.
All right, the big drop.
Targeting the medevacs. Getting 2 pretty quickly.
Can't let him retreat or heal. But it looks like we will get this cleaned up eventually. Well,
Takes a 3rd medevac.
2 Marauders, 2 Marines make it out.
Percival is up on supply, but I'm feeling like Seb has the edge.
Yeah, it's definitely nice for Seb there to get that cleaned up. And the real question is, what's he building towards, right? We got our Colossi coming online. Upgrades are finishing up. Versus Percival. His upgrades are a bit further behind. Like, he doesn't have things like Concussive Shell, right? Which is critical for this kind of battling. He's not going tanks either. So it does kind of feel like Seb is in a little bit better of a place in terms of we're moving into the next phase of the game. Alright. Finally started adding ghosts and, believe it or not, concussive shells. Alright, we're going to get our buy ball together. We're dropping more command centers here. We always want to be expanding. At this point, Terran just has a lot of money. Just drop it into command centers, orbitals, planetaries. You need the extra bases. You need the extra scans. Whoa. There's an EMP.
Guardian Shield doing great work there.
Yes. Alright. The rest of the bio will show up.
It's all about the Colossi, really. You can keep them alive. Probably okay.
Oh, we missed the pickup on 1. We lose the Prism. And we lose number 2. The Vikings land. That's how you know it's a bad time. What a split!
That might be all she wrote.
It is.
And it is.
GG's.
Percival.
Percival said, I want that rematch. Percival really gunning for that rematch in the grand finals. He does have to win 2 series, though, if he wants to win it all.
That's going to be an uphill climb.
Yeah, but I mean...
But that's what we're here for. I guess, yeah, why not?
a 3-0 on Sebedis looks good, though, going back into a Christianer match. Which, I'm just going to come out and say now that Christianer is clearly the best Protoss ever to exist. Because last time I talked smack on him, he utterly smacked around Percival. So, I'm going to just get ahead of that train and just say, yeah, Christianer's the GOAT. No, Christianer's a very good player. I was actually impressed how well he did against Percival, though. I expected a bit more fight. But here we go. Top right-hand side. We've got our Protoss player down 0-2. Can he do it? It's Seb. Sebides. Bottom left. The Korean legend. This kid's up and coming, and he's not slowing down. Give it up for Percival.
I feel like, again, this is just a great time for a Percival cheese.
I mean, you're not wrong. This is definitely... You've got some maps to play with, right? Wouldn't hate to see it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like my psychology must be wrong because really, if you're already winning, just stick at it, you know? No need to get too fancy. And certainly, if you're going to save a strat or 2 for the finals,
true.
Why would you, you know?
Yeah, you don't want to risk giving your opponent the momentum they need to start the reverse sweep, you know? Because, you know, if you accidentally throw a game and then your opponent gets confident in the next game, you know, you mess up something little or your opponent just outplays you a little bit and then you're like, ah. And then all of a sudden you lose.
Well, Seb certainly in a tight spot, needing a reverse sweep to stay in it.
Let's see what he can do. I don't know. I have a little bit of faith in my boy.
Two gas opening.
Yeah, he's gonna go. Probably in the Twilight Council, I assume. Yeah.
I would say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it is a bit broke. It
Yeah.
hasn't been working so far.
He's gonna need some duct tape to get it back up and working.
Nobody really willing to mix it up in this TVP matchup today. We have not seen a single Stargate. We've not seen a single DT. We have not seen a Gateway all in. We haven't seen much of anything really, except these Blink Stalker openings.
Yeah, they're just the flavor that everyone's enjoying currently. And I mean, at this level, these guys, they're pretty confident in their ability to do it well. So, I mean, I guess, you know.
Yeah, it's just a shame, you know. It's always nice to see something different, but if they've tested the builds and they think this is what's most reliable, that's what they're going to play. So it is a tournament after all.
Yeah. And more importantly, if that's what they're comfortable with, you know? Like, you don't want to end up doing something that you're not comfortable with and end up losing because of it. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, true.
That Marine micro, right up until the end, it was looking so good.
Going in with the shades once again. Baits him in.
You got to keep him guessing. You don't know if he's going to commit or not.
Got to keep him guessing. All right, another gateway and a robo once again.
2 mines this time. Oh, no, what are we doing? Oh, if Percival was paying any amount of attention, that could have been. Oh.
Oh, loses a stalker.
We will get out. All right, Prism's out. We're going to go try and be aggressive, it seems. And so many, with 3 low Marines like that, like, we only have, like, what, 10 Marines? So a third of them are hurt to the point of, if you look at them, they will die. We'll see how this goes. Alright. I'm going to hammer away at that. It's going to be a cancel. But suddenly, we're blinking into the main. And we have a Warp Prism.
This is what I'm talking about. Mix it up a little bit.
Yeah?
Keep him guessing.
Oh.
Liberator taken out. Percival ahead on workers.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't park there, bud.
No parking allowed.
15 probes. Double tank in the main. He's ready for the blink in. Alright, group hugs are not good enough. GG. 7 is tried, and unfortunately, Percival's just a little bit better.
Quite a bit better from the look of this series. Better on the day.
You know, some days you're the hammer and sometimes you're the nail, right? If a day to remember taught me anything. All right, but you know what that means. It is time for the grand finals.
Can't wait. Cristiano with the redemption arc after the loss to young Yakov in the finals last time. This time, maybe he can get it over the line.
Yeah, you know what? I hope so for him. All right. Let me see here. I gotta send this. There we go. Get that sent over. Christiana versus Percival. Going back to EU, it seems. And I'm excited for this. I'm excited for the rematch. The rematch is always better.
Yeah, it's the top spot. Bragging rights for the weekend.
Yep. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break, our last ad break of the day, so that way we don't have to have any ads worried about at all as we go into the finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, hello, friends. We are back and we are ready for the grand finals. Are you ready?
I am absolutely ready. I'm so excited for this.
Perfect. All right, we're going to get into what should be an absolute banger of a best of five and maybe even a cheeky best of three afterwards.
I am sitting on the edge of my seat, quite literally.
Oh,
So,
you should probably get a better seat then if you can only sit on the edge of it.
in the bottom right-hand corner, coming in from the upper bracket with the reset advantage, the blue Protoss, Christiana. And in the top left, with the red stylish Terran, it is Percival. Against the odds, our young Korean.
Yeah, he's made it all the way here. You got to come into this, right? Like, oh, I just lost to Christiana. Like, what's he going to look like playing him again? But then you have to really just shake those off and go, doesn't matter. New series, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't count for anything. The past is already gone. So it's just about maybe, trying something a bit different, though. I keep saying it, but that's really how I am. I feel like, sometimes people just stick to what's comfortable. It doesn't work. They try it again. It doesn't work. They're a bit demoralized. They half-ass something in the last game and they're out, Like, what have you got to lose, really? If you already feel a little bit outmatched, you've got to try something,
Yeah, absolutely. It's, well, if you can get the opponent to play your game, right? I guess that's how I've always said it, which is the same concept.
Yeah, like I love that proxy racks, It really just shook it up and okay, didn't quite come off, but it felt like it could have, It wasn't like this was a disaster. It was just, okay, a couple of small things here and there. Didn't go my way. Got a little bit supply blocked. Didn't micro it perfectly, but it could have gone another way,
Yeah, and I mean, you're looking at this from the lens of, like, a 5.2 versus a 6.2K player. It's like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's very unlikely that you'll win. But how close it got, a little bit more training, and he probably could have taken that series.
Yeah, exactly. It is hard as well once you're coming down to the end of the tournament and you're going to be a little bit more worn down. Your mental energy is definitely going to be a little bit low. It's going to be harder to concentrate. So, but, that affects both players, but generally the higher rated player is going to have more sort of mental stamina and experience.
Well,
in
I've
that
got good
regard.
news for you. We are absolutely switching it up here. So he is going for the 3 racks build, but a very different 3 racks build. So the idea of the 3 racks is that you get a lot of Marines with stim and your Marauders out real quick. Then you just big push with it, right? He went concussive shells first to have it super early so he could catch the Adept.
Which he did.
Yeah, and now he's going across, which is just only a little bit crazy.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Look at this. You got a free pylon sitting right there.
Yeah. He's waiting. He's going to get some more boys on board with this. Yeah.
Caught the first one. Oh.
With the concussive shells, right? If you bait him out far enough, he's dead.
Yeah, I feel like there's a little bit of a timing element, obviously, to it. Maybe with the stim.
Yeah.
Go for the full push.
The normal 3 racks hits with stim, combat shield, all that good stuff. And you have like a big old bio ball. It hits right before your medevacs come out usually. But with this, I'm very curious to see what he's going to do because it's so different than normal, I guess is the way of putting it. So I'm just...
Well, it's certainly the first one we've seen all day.
Yeah,
so
I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, it's not a bad build.
This is exactly what you want to see, though. Something a little bit different from our plucky underdog. Here are the Stalkers out on the map. Maybe you can catch one or two of them.
That's a little deep. We do have Blink, but still, it's starting to take hull damage on these guys.
Yeah. Maybe just not paying attention for a couple seconds. Couple shots here and there. Wait till you have the stim in reserve. If the blink is a little bit off, just stim on top of them, you know?
Basically, yeah.
It only takes once to catch them out. Here we go. See? 3 off on the side.
Yeah.
A little bit messy. There's that stim that I'm talking about.
Yeah, with no medevacs, this is still a bit crazy.
A little bit risky, yeah. Aggressive third base. Prompts the recall.
Oh, we're F2 stimming.
Oh,
this
no.
Is tragic. Medevac just in time for everything to be dead.
That's it. It was just a little off. And that was a costly couple of Marauders.
Yeah. But I mean, this is like the second or third time where Percival's pulled the trigger just moments too soon. Or it's just waiting on an upgrade or just waiting on something to pop out.
Yeah, and maybe that is the difference, you know, as you go higher and higher in skill cap. Of course, it's the smaller and smaller edges that produce the biggest payoffs. So maybe that's what we're seeing here. Just those little bits of sloppiness costing a lot.
Yeah, and it's sometimes you jump the gun a little too early. You're like, oh, it should finish right now. And you're staring at it. It's not finished, but you're already in the middle of the fight. You're like, that's no good.
Yeah, you do kind of need a sense for it.
Yeah.
Do need to.
I mean, what time is it in Korea right now, you know? Kid might be a little tired.
It must be pretty early. Must be pretty early. All right, we have 24 viewers on Twitch.
Yeah. It is 6:30 a.m. in Korea. So he's been playing at this all night. Ooh, gets the robo.
Very nice. Just delaying that critical mass of Colossi. It's usually like that five Colossi. Oh, back in with the drop. I love this.
Yeah.
Love this.
We send out the army just in time for the army to come carpet bombing back in. And away we go
really
again.
Nice. Gets the recall.
Yeah, and that just
Picks
allows
up a
the time
couple
to build up
zealots.
more at home. Yeah.
Amazing. That was a great little move.
He had to pull, like, the fact that Cristiano pulled everything back with that is huge. Bought him just enough time to set up.
Just the one Colossus, you see.
Yeah.
If you can wait out the Guardian Shield and then catch the Colossus with the Vikings. Gets the Prism, gets the Colossus. The second force comes in from the side.
Yep.
Reinforcements are a little slow.
Zealots are doing good against a small amount of bio, but the big Marauder heavy bio is perfect against Stalker Colossi.
Yeah, the Colossus just a little bit on its own.
Unfortunately, there might be just a little too much Protoss here.
It certainly didn't feel like it, but the numbers don't lie.
Protoss is good, man. The Zealots get on top of your army. It's a bad time.
No Vikings left. They were all lost in the quest to kill the War Prism. They're pretty low, those Zealots, but maybe not low enough.
Yeah, As long as they're alive, they're still here to eat shots. And I mean, knocking out the third base of your opponent while you're setting up your fourth, that's just the dream scenario.
Yeah, Cristiano really with the edge here. The Vikings just go down instantly.
Yeah. We have run out of buffer units, but thankfully, there's always more zealots where that came from.
My life for Aya, as they say.
More like your life for a few extra bucks if you win the tournament.
My life for Satoshis.
Hey, you know, there's worse things to live for.
Once again, the aggressive blink forward, cleaning up the Vikings.
And at this point, we
It's
just
not
run
looking
over
good.
what's left.
Yeah, it's hanging on. It's not over till it's over. But the fourth and the fifth going down in the background.
Yeah. All right, we're microing 2 Marauders and a medevac. I think that's GG's.
Well fought by Percival. But just not quite there, you know?
That looked a lot
I like
better.
the idea.
Yeah, I liked him switching it up because every game he's done, he's gone for that mind drop, and it never works out that well. So something like this actually splits it up a little bit, and I like that.
You're right. That looked a lot better than the mind drops, I've got to be honest. So I would be not averse to sticking with that 3 racks again. Or just not doing the mind drops, you know?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he'll do. Of course, you know, he can do whatever he wants. The question is if he'll win or not, and that I can't guarantee.
Like I was talking about earlier, though, I feel like if I had to critique something, I just feel like, yeah, you know, there was that moment with the second bit of bio coming in from the side and sort of that little pincer move there. Then there was a huge batch of zealots that showed up at just the wrong moment.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing where just a little bit of positioning could have made a nice difference. And
yeah.
Cristiano was just wearing away from there, you know, just each subsequent wave wore away a little more.
Yeah. I mean, he was trying to get some play done with the drop ships, and it just the big Doom drop originally that brought the army back was good. The subsequent one, he definitely tried going in again. It just didn't get anything done. Cristiano sent it across the map, knowing that you have 4 medevacs worth of army on his side, and yeah, it's just sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. Well, still a strong game 1 for Cristiano and Percival making it competitive. So with a little couple moments to think about it, we'll see if he can come up with something new. In the top right, with the series lead 1-0, Blue Protoss, Cristiano. And his opponent in the bottom left, the Red Terran underdog, Percival.
All right. I wonder if he'll try anything cheeky like a proxy this time.
I would love that. I mean, I'm always going to love that.
True.
But my reasoning is you kind of want to just go something unexpected, you know?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
the last game was more unexpected and it was a closer game, you know? I feel like you want to follow that instinct. It's better to go down swinging than not take a shot at all, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. That's, you know, if you're going to go down, you got to go down swinging.
This is the finals, you know? You don't need to save anything in the tank. You're not worried about what about, you know, this strategy. No, like, now's the time to just lay it all out there.
Yeah.
Can't hurt to try, you know?
Might as well send it.
I mean, different players are different, you know. Like obviously, you can hear that's kind of my thinking, and that's how I'll be. But these guys are a lot better than me, so
Yeah.
what do I know?
They're a lot better than a lot of us, and that's what makes them fun to watch.
Seems like it's just gonna be the expansion.
Yeah, nothing too fancy yet. There's still an opportunity for a 3 racks. Nah. I think we're going back to the mine drops.
Oh, I hate it. Let me just go on record as saying I think this is the wrong move and it's just not going to do the damage that it needs to. But comfort is comfort, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just, if you're out of your element, you're going to end up throwing yourself off, you know? So playing what you know has its advantages.
It does indeed. I mean, even if you just look at the map a little bit, this one doesn't have a lot of sneaky area in the back, you know?
Yeah.
There's a little bit, but you're really just up against the border very quickly.
There's no good ways out like some of the other maps have.
Yeah, you know, some of them just have a few more little ledges that you can play around with before the stalkers have blink. This one just, it's a bit cramped. Even between that, like, second and fourth base there's not a lot of room to do anything tricky.
Yeah.
Just feels like the wrong map for it. It hasn't been working, and this map isn't going to be any better. That's my honest assessment.
Well, I mean, there's one way to find out. Oh, actually, he's got... Oh, interesting. He's going to do like a Cyclone Marine drop instead. This one's also been pretty popular recently. So, we'll see how Cristiano handles it.
Sort of doesn't fix my complaint, though, you know, that... I mean, a drop's a drop in that regard. If there's not good spacing for it.
Oh. So, he did not bring the Cyclone in the dropship. He just ran it across. This is kind of the thing you would do against Zerg, it feels like. But, I am curious. There's a lot of firepower here to bear.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, immediately.
Some decent micro.
Down. Oh, we pick off the observer too. Beautiful. All right, we get pushed back, but I mean, 6 workers for a couple of Marines. We lost 5 Marines. We got the observer, 6 probes. And now the Cyclone.
Here we go. I mean, the tank seems like a key piece of this because the stalkers are just so hard to get through.
Yeah.
In like small to medium numbers without marauders.
Yeah, you need a good anti-armor. Or just big damage.
Oh, grabs a Viking.
Oh, we saved the tank.
Oh, good save. Good save.
Oh, he's chasing down the boys that were getting sent across the map.
Oh, now here's where it falls apart a little bit.
Yeah, this is
Stalkers have blink. They can run out anytime. Surely there's a few units back at home. There they are.
The safety recall.
The one immortal to tank the tank shots. There we go. Oh, beautifully played.
Oh.
Cristiano just walking over him at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, and the shield battery saves the immortal. I think that'll do it. I think that's going to be...
Yeah. He's going to probably just try to go ahead across the map and end it from here.
The third base is up. You've got an immortal.
2 tanks on the high ground are kind of scary.
Yeah. Couple unnecessary shots. Maybe you don't finish it here. Maybe you just keep him worked in.
Yeah. All right. Kill a bunch of Marines, some SCVs.
I mean, with the third base going...
Landed Viking, gonna cause some issues here.
Cristiano will be feeling pretty good here.
Yeah. Losing 5 probes to that Viking's a little sad, but it's far from the worst thing. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
It's 59 to 45. It just doesn't matter. Here we go. The White Ra strategy. When you're ahead, get further ahead. This is what it looks like. 5 more gateways. A Colossus coming. Charge. As long as there's no... Okay, this is a bit ambitious.
Do you see White Ra's got a autobiography that he's launching?
No, but I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Don't lose all these stalkers. That's foolish.
Nah,
in and out.
Battle a little bit. Try and trade out as you go. Get a little extra damage.
Nicely done. All right.
But I mean, at the same time, he's dropping his 4th, right? So, like, everything he does here that just keeps Percival busy is a win.
Exactly. I don't know, I just see too many times people blink the 6 stalkers, they get halfway into the mineral line and think, fuck it, and throw away the stalkers.
Oh, yeah.
And you see it all the time.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Sometimes you overcommit. As someone who plays a lot of Deadlock, I am very well aware of how overcommitting works. Sometimes you just want it.
Nice missile turret on the corner there to stop that happening again.
Drives away prisms too, and overall it just covers a lot of issues that Percival seems to run up against.
Alright, so Cristiano in strong control of this game. 30 supply lead. 2 bases.
Just as the probes get here.
Nice. Probes for lunch.
Meanwhile, Percival's going to try and push out here and grab this army. It's a little adventurous, but 11 probes die across the map, so...
I mean, I don't hate it.
Yeah?
Percival doing the right things. Oh, man. Didn't see this one coming. Warp Prism onto the high ground. The Colossi.
That's just a weird interaction. Because the Colossi on the low ground, the missile turret shoots up and the missiles just go down. That was a weird interaction.
Okay, well, straight onto the unprotected tanks.
Oh, that's
Zealots.
Beautiful.
Slicing them apart. Slice and dice.
We're in the mineral
Just
line over here.
Yeah, it feels like this might be the end.
It's definitely not hot.
Okay. Beaten back. And they are equal on workers. But it does feel like Cristiano just has the overwhelming edge here.
Yeah. He's
Still
definitely
pushing
in a better
forward.
position, but he can absolutely throw it away here if he's not careful.
Those Colossi are looking a bit low. I would be just backing it up a little bit. No need to go running straight into some Liberators. When you have the
metal time, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. This supply depot wall, that was just the wrong place to take it.
Yeah.
Percival's done well to get a third base going, but has very little map pressure.
Yeah, Cristiano going up to base number 5 here.
High storm on the way. Weapons upgrade. This is a bit unnecessary. Like, this is just throwing away zealots. It's kind of hate that. That's, you know, 900 minerals.
The thing is, he's distracting a lot of army over there. Ends up killing 20 SCVs.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, not necessary, but I mean, look at this now. He's now 30 workers ahead. And mules are good, but mules are not that good. Like, we're talking
1,000
about like
minerals a minute.
Yeah.
Well, if you are Christiana, I feel like you just slowly build up your Colossus count. Make sure you build plenty of gateways so you've got a really big resupply.
Yeah.
And then look for a fight to finish it. Good night. That's it. From bad to worse.
Yeah, wrong point to be on.
Sometimes things just aren't going your way, you know?
Yeah. Can't win them all, that's for sure. Not that it's going to stop.
Especially not against Christiana.
Facts.
Well, when you're in the game 5 in the grand finals, that's Christiana.
The Liberators are getting some real damage done here, but there's just too much.
It is just too much.
Oh, it's all Zealots now, to be fair.
Alright, they're going to be cleaned up.
Oh, here we go. Here comes some anti-air reinforcements.
Worker count dropping precipitously.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Percival, it's not looking hot. And he agrees. GG. All right.
So Christiana, one game away from taking it.
Yeah.
Saturday the 21st of Feb. Yeah, match point. Championship point.
Yeah.
As they say.
All he needs to do is keep a cool head and send it.
Yeah, just one more. One more to put it over the line.
All right. And that one more is here. We've got our gamers.
Winter Madness.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what this series is. Some February madness. Still winter. All right.
This has been, I think, one of the less popular maps that we've seen today.
Yeah, I don't think this has gotten much picks.
All right, championship point in the top right corner. In the blue, Protoss looking to take the tournament, Christiana. And his opponent in the bottom right, in the red, facing a tricky situation, but still in it to win it, Percival. So hit me with it. What's the mix-up? Everything else has been tried, or something left in the bag?
That's a great question. We haven't really seen SCVs go out at this time, I don't feel like, so. I mean, it's headed the right way just to scout, so. It might just be a scout, but. Yeah.
Disrupt that expand a little.
Nothing too fancy there.
You know, this is a little bit of a map with a little more room to play. Here we go, an engineering bay block. I like this.
That's beautiful.
What about like a Reaper opening? Do you think we might see that?
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to do some pressure with Reapers, you need at least 2 racks right off the bat. Because Reapers are those kind of things that scale when you hit like 6 or 8 of them. Which is hard to do off of 1 racks. Alright, we cancel that. I mean, forcing the second base to be over here is going to be good for him, I feel like. It forces probes to take a weird route. You get some extra time to try and kill him.
Yeah, I don't think Cristiano really needs to do anything too radical. Just stick to the game plan. Second adept this time. Maybe feeling like with a little extra ground to cover, they do a little better than Stalkers.
Yeah.
A Stargate. This is the first time we've seen this.
Cristiano's looking to style. Oh, you know what? He's going to go 3 Adepts and an Oracle or more. So 3 Adepts are what you need to one-shot Marines and SCVs. So going with this plus an Oracle, you can get some damage done.
Makes perfect sense. We didn't see a bunker, right? No bunker this time.
He hasn't even moved to the low ground yet.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame Percival for playing a little scared here. I really can't blame him.
No, not with your tournament life on the line like this.
It's nice to see Cristiano mix it up. Didn't need to, but nice to see it anyway.
Well, sometimes you got to have a little bit of fun. Oh, we finished the shade. All right, the Oracle is here, so it is well timed. All right. Is this how we let Percival back in the game or in the series?
Yeah, it might have been. That throwing away those 3 adepts.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird shade right next to the siege tank, but boxed in by the Marines. That was a bit odd.
Yeah, not the best moment you could hope for.
Oh, well, like you said, maybe having a little fun. I feel like that there's a reason that wasn't happening in games 1 and 2.
Yeah. Just one of those like, oh, this might work, and then you try it and it just doesn't. You're like, huh.
Now I know. Oh, here we go.
We got
pulling
some
some SCVs. I love it. I love it. Capitalizing on a small mistake.
Batteries are coming out of here, but they're not here yet.
With the 3rd out of position and the siege tank uncontested, a bunker.
Another bunker.
Oh, I love this. I love this. Percival maybe right back in it.
Yeah, it ain't over.
It's going to be hard. Second siege tank. Plenty of room to play with.
Nah, and the stalkers are getting derped up on the bunkers.
Cristiano suddenly struggling. Oh, nice setup. Takes out the 3rd base. The key here will be clean up those last buildings and then just walk home. Don't overdo it. Nice. Well, don't let the siege tanks get caught. That's a mistake.
Yeah, he definitely thought about going into the main with the medevac, but then saw that the tanks might get caught and like, I should probably go save those.
No need. Don't get cocky. Just walk it back.
All right, lots of
zealots. No.
Oh,
this is exactly what I was talking about. What a mess. built up an advantage and threw it away. Just needed to walk it back. Look at that. That's the 2 tanks he needed. That's the exact 2 tanks. Needed to walk back, get the other 2 tanks, couple more Marines, and then go for it again. Just threw away that half the army. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Percival with a moment of genius, followed by a moment of stupidity.
Yeah. Sometimes you see it and you're like, can I capitalize on this? And sometimes you just can't.
Yeah, just feeling a little nervy. I feel like if it had been game 1 or it was, 1-1, that's exactly when you walk it home.
Or when you just commit to it and not have like half your army going in, half your army staying out.
Yeah, exactly. Divide and conquer. It was so nice with the bunkers. Again, what we were talking about earlier with the positioning, it just made life so much harder for the stalkers.
Yeah.
Kill the shield batteries.
Alright, we're going to try and get some probe damage here. We're actually going to get some decent probe damage here.
2 stalkers. 5 or 6 probes. Good work.
Yeah.
Nearly 600 APM for both players there. Worker count still even.
These guys are gamers. They just keep hitting buttons.
See, because with siege tanks, the key is to have like 5, If you have 5, you can have a 2-1-2 situation and just slowly move them forward.
Yeah, you just gotta not siege them all at the same time. Which some people are very fond of doing.
Yes. See, I feel like Percival, look at the lead in supply. 30 up in supply, 5 down in workers. Actually looking to hit a nice timing, but it's going to take him sensing this 4th base. Where is it? Don't do a drop. Just come in from the side of the siege tanks. Oh, no.
It's always a drop.
Why? It's always a drop. It shouldn't be.
That's the Terran mindset for you.
Because it's like, it worked the first time around. It worked,
Yeah.
Pushing up on that little side, on the left side there. Camping out with the siege tanks.
Oh,
taking out the base.
Finishes. No cancel.
Not bad.
All right, in the meanwhile, we're going to go back into the natural here. Hope for the best.
Just trying to be a little bit too tricky. Yeah, what's going on?
Well, being tricky here seems to be working.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Supply falling for Christiana. Look at all those tanks. You've got 4 or 5 tanks sitting at home. This 4th, like that little corridor below the 4th base, is just the perfect siege tank setup area.
Yeah, the problem is this is low ground, high ground. It was pretty easy to get
it doesn't
bounced
matter. Well, if you have the tanks along the left edge there,
yeah,
they still have to walk into it. No. More tricky stuff. I feel like this is what's going to let Cristiano back in the game, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a chance for a comeback here. It's not, the game's far from over. It's Percival's got a really good defensive setup, but he's not attacking. So
that's it.
That's just gonna give Cristiano a chance.
Exactly. Percival's got the lead. Just doesn't need to be too tricky about it. Ball up. Sit on the left side. Slowly work your way through that fourth and third base with the siege tanks. That's the play here. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. And I mean, it would look good too.
See, look at this. Boom. A whole medevac worth of units thrown away. And Cristiano is suddenly 15% more back in the game, you know?
Yeah.
Where are the siege tanks?
Oh, 1 disruptor. 2 disruptor, no.
It's going to lose another couple of medevacs here.
That depends if we actually kill them. This is 4 medevacs worth of stuff.
He's in the natural as well. Maybe knows something I don't.
That's a lot of Vikings just vibing. Gonna land them all.
Ghosts. High damage.
Trying.
Percival, I think, got away with it. Is Cristiano going to tap out?
GG! We got a series on our hands.
All right, well, it worked, so I can't criticize too harshly. But I really felt like those siege tanks could have closed it out any time in that last 15 minutes. Carefully managed.
I mean, yeah. But in the end, he still gets his win, and that's what he cares about.
That's it. Well, can't hate. It's made a series of it.
Yeah. And now?
So maybe we need to see more of that.
Can he do it again? That's the real question.
Well, we know that it's not the drops, not the Widowmine drops for sure.
Yeah. The Widowmine drops were definitely not helping.
All right. Series stands at 2-1 in the top right-hand corner in the blue. Cristiana bringing the Protoss pieces, facing off against our plucky young Terran in the red. Percival on a nice green map as well too. My favorite color.
It's a great color. Tourmaline.
One of them.
Tourmaline. You know. It's a good map.
A nice mossy green.
I'm just thinking of giving maps stupid names. Give me something that's pronounceable, please.
Well, this one's Mr. T. This will be Mr. T.
TLE.
TLE, exactly. You've heard of TLO, but have you heard of TLE? And TLC, not TLE.
There's no waterfalls on this map, though, I don't think.
TLDR. It's TLE. All right, Percival. What do you got for us? Not the same thing. Well, I feel like Cristiano threw it away a little bit, you know? Like we saw that last game, the Stargate threw away the Adepts, right?
Yeah.
The Oracle didn't get anything done in the end, like anything. Ever, right?
Yeah. It didn't really... It helped, like, maybe a little bit, but nothing worth writing home about.
So, Christiana, the path is clear. Just go back to what was working. Okay, I'm glad you mixed it up a little bit, but you didn't need to. Just go back to the Blink Stalkers
And like we were
win on
saying,
macro.
you know, when you're up 2-0 in a best of 5, if you want to try something, like, can I get away with this against him, or how will he handle this? It was the time to do it. And you did it, and it didn't work, and now you just go and you win 3-1. And you still look great.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You have to be careful because, you know, momentum can slip away from you. But look, bog standard. I love it. I love it. Great move, Christiana.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Percival, no Widow Mine drop, please.
I've got bad news, bud. The Widow memes are coming.
Why? I feel like it hasn't been working.
Well, it doesn't matter what
Why
you
are
feel
we
like.
doing-
He's still doing it.
I know. I know. I know.
But it's just gonna be 2 mines.
You do hate to see it.
Well, I wouldn't hate it nearly as much if you got something done with them.
There's just no evidence for that. The last
True.
game switched it up a little bit different. Before you know it, you know, Christiana's making some weird moves.
We clicked the Reaper back towards the base, and it kept repathing around, and just ended up repathing right through the Stalkers to its death.
At least we got a siege tank coming. I feel like the siege tanks definitely did work last game.
Yeah. Oh, we're sending it
Christiana
straight
with
in
an
the
early
middle.
third.
All right. Once again, 3 probes, and we lose one of the mines.
Wasn't great, wasn't terrible. I mean, look at this. Christiana's still up 8 workers off chrono boosts.
Yeah. Well, it looks like... Are we just going to go across the map? All right. Yeah, here come the boys.
Same as before. 2 bunkers. Siege up the tanks nice and far in the back. Ooh.
We'll see what these Stalkers we get done. Because there's
It's gonna
absolute
finish
world
up.
where you just cancel this if you see them before it finishes. And if you don't, you just sacrifice it. Like, yeah,
Not
can't.
quite.
No cancel. Now
All right, they
that's...
picked up a tank for free. That's nice. That's really nice.
That's hot. Oh, also putting observers into siege mode now makes them visible. They no longer are always cloaked. That's something they changed recently. Mr. Probe, what are you doing over here?
A sneaky pylon creator.
Well, it's not very sneaky when it's like right in the middle of their natural, you know?
All right, Christiana's feeling himself. Just rebuilds the base immediately on the other side. But you see, I like this a lot more. Got the base and just walked it out.
Yeah, it's 100% the right play.
You got your win. Walk it home. Just walk it home. Build up another 20, 30 supply. And then go for round 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, Christiana, risky blink.
Yeah, he wants
These
it.
stalkers are all going to go. Ooh.
Gets out with a little bit, but not much.
So here's a chance for Percival once again. Up 10 supply. Having caught a couple stalkers to Walk across the map. Another base from Christiana is really feeling it.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well play a bit greedy, right? Hope for the best.
GG. Christiana just taps out.
Yeah. Did I like look at like a different side of the screen at the drop order? No.
What was going on there?
I feel like he just looked at this and went, oh, I'm way too far behind. It's the only thing I could think of.
Feels a little bit like tilt to me.
Yeah.
I don't think that was not a lost game.
No, but that's not our place to figure it out. It's our place to go
No,
to game
apparently
number
not.
5.
Well, Percival, now you called it right from the start. The reverse sweep.
Yeah. And then he
On
still
the
has to win a
cards.
best of 3 on the back end of this. We might be here a minute.
I had forgotten that bracket reset.
Yep. The run backs, man. Ooh, hi, Tinks. Puppy wants attention.
In the top left, once again, in the blue, our Protoss player, Christiana, from a 2-0 lead, now back to 2-2. His opponent in the bottom right, Red Terran Percival. I just feel like there's got to be some tilt going on from Christiana.
Probably.
Surely. You agree with me, right? That wasn't.
Yeah, no, 100%.
That wasn't a typical place to GG out of it.
No, and it's not like we're server hopping or anything, right? Like, if there's like, oh, like, I'm just a little tilted, but next server's my server, so I'll have an advantage. Like, it's shitty, but I kind of get it. But there, I could only assume that he was just like, this isn't my game, and then just GG'd out.
I mean, even if that is the case, most of the time, you're better off just playing it out and just composing yourself, you know, in the back of your mind for the next 5 or 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Just
or even just like
you didn't have a break.
Pause the
Yeah,
game,
exactly.
take a sip of your water, and then get back in it or something like.
Yeah, it wasn't like.
It was very
even
weird.
between games, you know, let's you know, hey, give me 30 seconds to get a drink of water or something. Nothing. Like they were straight back into it.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see.
Well, hopefully Cristiano figures it out, or else he's gonna be a little bit more upset in the run back.
Yes, indeed. So I feel like for Percival, it's obvious. The tanks is what's working. The sort of 2 tank pushes,
Yeah.
camping on the third base, that's what's working. Stick to that.
Well, let's see what he chooses to do. Because the Widowmine drop didn't really help a lot, but it didn't, like... It pulled some army out of the way, he might think. Like, he might view that as, like, worth it to just try and force the army out, but... We have a Zealot and an Adept here. It's a weird combo.
Don't know what this is about. Christiana just mixing it up at the exact moment when he doesn't need to.
Yeah. At this point, he's like, I don't know why I'm losing. Let me just try something, maybe.
Gateways.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see Even a 2-base gateway all in?
Well, that would be interesting.
Yeah, interesting is the right word.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't think it's the right choice, but it would be interesting.
he recalled that Zealot away from the Hellions, which was just beautiful. I don't know. This is like we've also got Hellions now, which is different than anything else we've done. So
Very weird. I mean, I can understand 3-4 Hellions. You just park him in the corner, wait till he moves out, and run him into the mineral line. I can see it.
yeah,
I'm okay with that. A Liberator? Mech? Is this the first game of Percival Mech?
no, he's got barracks coming on up here. Although that would be very fun.
No siege tanks.
Only one pylon. He's got to use the battery to heal the pylon. But he's actually just going to kind of rip this apart.
Yeah, what is that? Kind of split fire, a little bit onto the pylon, a little bit onto the units. Not
Yeah.
everything was disembarked to start. That was just messy.
He wanted the pylon, but the battery saved it. He just didn't have quite enough DPS to deal with the battery. And now we're in a spot where Cristiano just goes across with his stalkers.
With a little extra momentum.
Yeah. I mean, a Liberator will cause some issues here.
Pulling the probes for no reason. Oh,
Well,
for some reason.
Yeah. I think there's a reason on this one.
Some weird blink micro. Both
Yeah.
players looking a little frazzled, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's, going on, it's after 7 a.m. here for our Korean player Percival. Cristiano, it's 11 p.m., which is much more gamer hours, but still. Depending on what his
Been
Saturday
playing
looks
for
like.
several hours. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, you can't blame him. Can't
Yeah.
blame them in the slightest, but it's getting a little sloppy at the end of the grand finals here.
Yeah. But I mean, so there's two things on that. One, it's an endurance. StarCraft is like tournaments are an endurance test. They're more than anything. And two, this honestly shows how good they are against each other. When you have, like, if you are close to your opponent in skill, like if you are like right on each other, the games will look sloppy in air quotes, but that's because you are able to try and force airs out of your opponent. Like you're really able to try and push the envelope, and you have to push your own envelope to the max you can. And I think that is, I think that's what we're seeing here. Is these guys are really just gaming with everything they got. I mean, look at that.
The Hero Marauder.
Oh, big doom drop.
The one pylon for 3 gateways.
Yeah. Artosis pylons are eating well today.
They are indeed.
Oh, we storm and Widow Mine into our own mineral line.
Look at this, a little bit of micro making it happen. Fancy feet. Oh, I don't know about dropping them out again. Just get the medevacs out of there, please. Oh. Ugh.
Meanwhile, he's got a little bit over here on the right. A lot of probes die, but the funny thing is that just kind of evens up the worker count. my lord. 30 probes have gone down. 31.
Yeah, Cristiano looking a little behind here. I feel like Percival with a big supply lead. 60 supply.
Yeah,
50 supply needs to just ball up.
yeah, he's just looking here to take his third. You know, the get ahead, one ahead, get ahead. We talked about earlier.
Yeah. Cristiano's feeling the pressure.
Oh yeah, I mean, you were up 2-0 and now we're on match point. You know.
And you're losing. Yeah, it's not a good sign. Look at all these warp-ins. Cristiano clearly feeling like something needs to happen here.
Yeah.
But walking into the Widow Mines.
Oh, the storms. Storms are good. We lose the prism though, so we don't have any reinforcements. So what you see is what you get. We're out of storms. The blink stalkers are running out. GG! Guys, we got the run back.
You called it right from the start. The 3-2 run back, the reverse sweep, exactly like you said.
Man, sometimes you just, it's just how it is.
I mean, hats off to Percival. Incredible turnaround in that second half.
Yeah.
Cristiano asking, why do I never kill Stim?
Yeah, when he blinked in, he got combat shields instead of Stim. And it always feels bad because you always try and blink in and kill the upgrade, and it's never the one you want to kill.
Well, I'm feeling the tilt. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, he's definitely a little sad about it.
It's just a long day of gaming. Coming to being a little short-tempered. And a little bit unfocused.
Definitely comes off as a little annoyed, but I mean, when you've played, you know, for what are we going on here, 5.5 hours, and something happens 4 times across different games, you're just like, come on. I just want it to work.
That's right. But that's the trap, you know, when you're inches from victory and you're just grabbing a little impatiently, you know, for that last win. You're thinking, let me just get it over the line. Let me just get it over the line.
Yeah,
and then when it doesn't work. All right. Winter Madness. In the bottom left or bottom right. I'm also getting a little tired. Yep. Cristiano with the blue Protoss. Now in the grand final best of 3 run back mode against our Terran in the top left. Percival with an impressive reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's looking great for Percival.
I agree. If I was a betting man, which I am, I would be betting on Percival. For sure. Cristiano it looked so solid until it didn't.
That's fine. I think if that last series was a best of 3, Cristiano would have won and we would have been, you know, eating dinner. But I mean, so all he has to do is win 2 maps this time, which is a lot more doable for him.
Yeah, and you're already coming in with momentum. Probably feeling pretty good. Feeling like Cristiano is probably on tilt a little. I mean, raging in the chat will have confirmed it, if nothing else.
And now you're going to just start researching combat shields everywhere you can just to make sure he doesn't snipe your stim.
Exactly. Well, guess we have a series on our hands.
Yeah.
So what does Cristiano need to do to pull it back? Where's the magic?
He needs to win.
I mean, it's like you said, just don't make any mistakes.
True.
But I feel like the problem is not on the rift, so to speak. The problem is in the tired mind and emotional state of Cristiano, which is a hard thing to fix. Because playing a long game will just make the problem worse. If your eyes are already getting a little droopy, you know?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. But it's like I said, this is nothing that he hasn't gone through before. And he's probably a little bit annoyed that he's never canceling stim. But, you know, you don't get to this level of play without being here 100 times and knowing how to handle it. That's fine.
But
Another
first of all-
Widowmine drop.
Please, just the two, you know? Like, in none of the games have I felt like the Widow Mine drops have been a significant contributor to the win.
Yeah.
Have we had any cases of that? I don't think so.
I mean, it's pulled the units out of position a couple times, but that's about it. But that's nothing you couldn't do with anything else.
Yeah, like, it would be hard to say it had been horrible, but it hasn't been good.
Yeah. It definitely isn't getting the value that he's looking for.
I love it. Siege tank. That's
Yes.
the MVP unit for Percival, so I love to see it.
Siege tank, my beloved.
Cristiano is walking right into it too with this fast third. That seems to be the weak point, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
Look at this.
You
Nice
only do
horrible
so many
drop.
mine drops.
Ugh.
You need to try and be
Just
cute
clean
about
it
it.
up.
There it is.
I feel so vindicated.
That was probably the cleanest handling of a mine drop though so far.
Ooh, ships in the night.
Yep.
What did I say? That fast third, and there's the SCVs for the bunkers. Needs a second siege tank. Does he have two or just one?
Just the one here, looks
one.
like.
Don't like that. I think it would have been worth waiting for a second. It's on the way.
Oh, we
Gets
don't
caught
want
out of position.
That was unfortunate. Oh,
That's why you need two. Stalkers try to make a hasty getaway, but both of the tanks are gone.
yeah. We do get both tanks, which is probably the best we could hope for. Because picking apart Marines with Stalkers, surprisingly easy.
Yeah, kind of seeing the Immortal as well is just so nice to have. So they're all gone. So I mean, I feel like this game we've seen both players make mistakes. Percival throwing away the units in that drop. Some good play by Cristiano. Cristiano expanding a bit fast, but Percival failing to capitalize with just the one tank instead of the 2 or 3 tank push.
Yeah. He definitely seemed like he really wanted it because, oh, this has worked every other time. And then you get there and it's like, well, yeah, but this isn't every other time. Now what?
I think it still would have worked. Just needed to have both tanks in position. The one
That's
tank was just...
Nice. That's such a neat little pickoff. Oh, he could blink up and get combat shields again if he really wanted. He's looking at that going, that's probably combat shield, because he's a little annoyed about it.
Look, here we go. Gonna have a look. You grab another siege tank on the high ground there.
Yeah.
This observer getting a very good look at what's going on.
Mortal's just waddling his way home.
Good move. Christiana is up 20 workers.
That's a good amount to be up. Alright, charge is almost done. Christiana probably looking to do some sort of charge timing here.
Gets a stim, the medivac's on low energy. Very nice.
Alright, Colossus coming up here. We're getting all of our zealots together. This wall is cool and all, but he's just going to come in from somewhere else. Big warping in the main. We have to pull everything away. And then we just dive.
The tanks are unprotected.
Yeah, that is beautiful. And just get out. We keep warping it in the main, causing issues.
Christiana just a little bit better this game.
Yeah. That Colossi watching from the distance, like, good work, boys. Then Christiana said, I'll let you have the run back, but I'm not letting you have the win.
That's it. Maybe the focus came on the,
Yeah.
Quick shake of the head and just a little extra, that 10% that was still in reserve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it was all down to misplacing the tanks that time around. The one tank push got picked off, the second tank, those 4 tanks in the third there.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the tanks of the third made sense. It's just that he pulled back trying to deal with the warp prism, and that was exactly what Christiana wanted. And then it's just wide open.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Sometimes a strategy game involves a little bit of strategy.
All right, in the bottom left, the blue Protoss looking to take the championship crown, Christiana. And in the top right, facing off, did a good job with the reverse sweep, but coming in from the lower bracket, the red Terran, Percival.
Well, in a best of 3, this is where the reverse sweep starts. So we'll see if he can do it again.
Christiana has been good in the early series, though, because I remember, if I remember right, when we watched that best of 7 against young Yakov, wasn't that a 4-game reverse sweep?
I'd have to double check, actually. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm really bad at remembering.
I sort of feel
scores.
like it was a 7-game epic series, because I can remember we thought, oh, this is going to be it, and then we were up all night watching it. I remember, but it might have been 2-0, 2-1, 3-1, and then the rest to the full 7.
Yeah, let's see.
But that is to say that Christiana just seems to me to always be a little stronger in the first couple games in a series.
Yeah.
That's all he needs right now. Just one more.
I was seeing if there's a Wikipedia page for it, but I don't see one. So
Yeah, I have to go back and check the streams. Well, to be on a Fifth of Gaming,
yeah,
you can
it
have a look
definitely be
there.
there. I was just seeing because I have Wikipedia easier on my phone. Just curious if I could pull it up.
I feel like it was the 7-game series.
Well, you know what though? We won't have results though because that was all just 1-0s because the bracket couldn't handle multiple scores.
Yeah, true.
That was mint.
Second Reaper this time. Reaper's from the reactor. A Reaper
That's
Hellion
interesting.
all in.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, maybe not an all-in, but definitely a Reaper Hellion play, which is not something you see much anymore. It does get scouted, which is huge. I think you bunker down, you quickly wall off over here, you know. Maybe it's like gateway here, like a couple of gates or something. Make sure they can't just run in through here.
Yeah, and just make sure to keep producing stalkers.
Yes. Battery in the main to help deal with the Reapers.
Very nice.
No, look at this. He deflects it all.
That was a good scout.
Yeah, I mean, he got just lucky enough to get the adept in at the right time.
Well, maybe small things going the way. Christiana looking to close it out.
Follow up mine drop.
It's kind of a bit too little too late.
We'll see. I mean, there's a world where it's just dumb enough to work. The anti-timings, man, they get you. Because at this point, you're like, there's no way there's going to be a mine drop. And you're not looking for it, and suddenly just buy workers.
The stalkers are already sitting there. He knows.
Oh, it doesn't matter if you know.
Oh, man. That was like 5 or 6 probes.
And 9.
And gets out. 9. Oh. Once again, you were right, and I spoke too soon.
Yeah. You gotta be careful with those anti-timings. Finding this in the middle of the map is beautiful.
Beautiful. Another blink.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Well, that's
This
that
is
problem
bad
solved.
news bears. Yeah, this is bad news bears for Percival. This might be the end.
Yeah, that was a beautiful little mine drop, but then suddenly you lost all your Reaper Hellion, you lost the mine drop and the medevac. I do like that we have the anti-Blinken tank ready.
Christiana with the third base.
Good idea at this point. Yeah, we look up there, we'd see another tank, we're like, never mind.
You know what we're going to see? A quick fourth base.
Ah.
Christiana has been doing it over and over and over. And with the containment... Oh, here we go. Grabs the
Nice.
tank. One Colossus is going to be out just in time.
Yeah. And I mean, with the Stalkers here in the right position, we're easily just able to pick off some Marines. First of all, even just debating on waiting for more reinforcements.
Loading up for a drop.
All right, he definitely saw that.
Got him. Yeah, got him. Got him sussed. Definitely got him sussed.
But just because you know,
I feel
it's
like if you,
can you find it?
well, I've been wrong on that count once before. Look at that. There's the 4th base. What did I tell you?
Nice.
Feel like you just need 3 Colossi.
That's all you ever need in life is just a few Colossi.
Yeah, it is. But if you're Christiana, just get to 3 Colossi and then walk up on the 3rd. And the thermal lances will be ready.
Yeah. Whoa, we left nothing at home. Recall goes down. Yeah, you're not getting out, buddy. But 9 worker kills is nice. You know, at least we get a handful of workers for that.
I mean, look at that unit's lost. Yeah, really inefficient from the Terran side.
Yeah, and we've only lost 3 combat units for Protoss. A lot of workers, but only 3 combat units. Which says a lot about the fights he's taking.
Yeah, this is not a great map for sieging the 3rd here. It's just the 2 Colossi. I would love a 3rd.
I love this game.
Now you see me, now you don't. It's a hard one to walk into, right?
Yeah,
because
there's no real way to walk into this at all.
You know, on some maps, because the Colossi could walk up the cliff, right? So between the Blink Stalkers and the Colossi, sometimes you can play little games there.
Yeah.
But on this map, there's not really, you know, it's just space. It's protected by a little chasm there.
Well, no prism for you.
Central Planetary.
It's just building here to move it somewhere else, probably. Alright, base number 5 coming on up here.
Christiana's doing the right thing. Ooh, a Dark Shrine. I do like that.
Oh.
I think Christiana's got the right idea here with the gateways. 4 gateways on the way. I would love to see maybe even another 2 or 3. It's got the 2 robos. And just put yourself in a nice position to save up some minerals and be first to resupply.
Ooh. That's a lot of Vikings. One Colossi goes down instantly. Second and third Colossi all disappear.
This is where the switch to DTs is genius, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for that.
Sneak one in the main. He lost the War Prism, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
Another one having to replace that.
Oh.
Ooh, nice hit.
Oh, that's a whiff. That's a hit. We're bowling for soup here.
The DTs, I feel like, are going to wreak havoc.
There's not really any detection around, besides the one Raven.
Exactly.
Oh, there's a hit. Oh, those stalkers just took the wrong way around.
Yeah, that was a little sloppy.
Oh, we
even
killed
any
2 of the
mining.
disruptors, but not the 3rd one.
Christiana pulling ahead on supply. Percival in dire straits here.
Yeah, this fight has just gone so horrible for him. Oh, we send
Tank
the ball
is
forward.
putting in work.
By SCVs.
There's just not enough units.
Yeah. God, these disruptor shots have been beautiful.
Look, the warp prism just needs to deposit 2 DTs in the side of the main and 1 en route to the natural, and that'll just finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think we're going to get that far.
Yeah, no, maybe you're right.
Yeah, we might just be calling it here.
Christiana on the edge of victory after a very long day.
After almost throwing it all away.
He can feel it. He can really feel it.
Yeah, he's just got to be careful not to throw it. And I mean, at this point, though, we have a very good supply lead. He's macroing behind this. So it's not like he's just all in on this, getting the win. And we got macro behind this. He's going to try and take out this base. This might be an overextension of our welcome, but pop some SCVs on the way out, I guess.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was really nice.
He's lost more workers in the last minute than he has left.
Christiana throwing away a second warp prism just about.
That's fine. We didn't need it.
That's right, exactly. That's not going well, but it doesn't matter. The Vikings are all gone, and that's it.
We see it walk up, and that's GG.
Congratulations to Christiana on taking tonight's StarCraft challenge.
That was absolutely beautiful. All right.
All right. Well, he will be receiving, what did we say? 40 million sats.
Sounds right.
226 US dollars. Percival, 24 million sats, 135 US dollars.
Yeah.
Making out quite nicely himself.
I mean, and that's what we do it for. Beautiful game. Great time. And a great bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, really nice. Really nice day of StarCraft. In the end, I think we had 11 attendees.
Sounds right.
11 participants. The results have just come in. The transactions have been automatically sent out. Also winning, cashing would be, 3rd place would be Seb, and 4th Inexorable.
Yeah.
So
great guys. Earned some couple bucks for their day. Love to see it.
Yeah.
All right.
Shout out to our viewers.
Yes.
Thank you all for watching.
All right. We hope you all have a fantastic day. Thank you all for hanging out, and we will see you all next time. Peace.
See you later. Ciao.